There we go. It was okay. Give me a moment, everyone, to throw the link around and we'll get this party started. Okay, where'd I put the link? Okay, where did I put the link? Where did I put the link? Yeah, there it is. Ah, God, my brain is tiny tonight. Okay. First, here. And I forgot the God, give me a second. I'm fighting my fucking keyboard. Ugh, I hate it when this happens. Ugh. Tonight is a scuff night, isn't it? Oh well, not like that's gonna stop me. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, feature stream announcements. Okay. Okay, let's see. Right. Why the fuck did I just... ADHD brain, please cooperate. Thank you. Okay, off topic. Hi, Zana. Glad you can make it. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. I forgot to repost the link, so just give me a moment. And it's gonna take fucking forever. Okay, where is stream ceiling channel? There. There. Got there. Yep. Okay. Next. Vtuber quarantine zone. Wait, no, already posted there. Oh, come on, fucking. Blah, 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 blah. The scuff is real tonight. Hello, 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 Mon. No, this is punishing Grey Raven, not Yori Raven. Please read. I know you're a Project Moon fan, but please try reading. I know you can do it, buddy. Okay. More seriously, just give me a moment to finish posting the link. I forgot to do my prep for the link posting, so it's taking a bit. Give me a moment. Okay. Hello, Possible Neko. Hello, Neko. I have my water bottle right next to me. I'll take a swig once I'm done throwing the link around. Okay. Link should be all up in all the right spots by now. Hi, dearie. Hi, dearie. Glad to see you make it. Glad to see you make it. Okay. First up, drinking water because Neko asked. Anyways, first, look at the Luna. She's so pretty. Come on, log in. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Alpha.
Plenty of time. So, you're staying here with me.
New fishy coding. New event I need to hit with a stick later. Give me my signies. So I'm getting so much. The game is giving me so much fucking stamina, serum, whatever you want to call it, because of the merge patch stuff they're doing. So English server so all the global servers catch up with the Chinese server. This also means the weekly daily grind thingamajiggy that gives you signies you can use to buy shit you need. Buy shit. No. No, I was not. You can't prove anything. This is not a court of law. Twitch RPG. No. Smiles. Dragons are indeed very cute. I can actually. There's actually a dragon on the one of the banners. Actually, I'll go show the little shit off. I need to start. Oh, hurt you too. Let's see. Just quickly do the dailies, show off the event. Plan for tonight is simple. Do dailies, do weekly, show off some of the new stuff. No, it wasn't. Don't call me cute. Pouts adorably. Okay. Grab that. Okay. Grab this and this. Hello, Moon. Hello, Moon. Glad to see you. Anyways, right. First, dragon. See? Dragon. He's Dragon is a little buddy. He's what is called a cub, a combat unit booster, aka a little guy we can equip to a character to let them do more shit. Smiles. But right, first, Warzone. Actually, before I show off the Warzone, I have one thing I need to show off first. We got a new element. Element in the new update, Nihil. What is it? Basically, matter go bye-bye. Huh. I can see why you would think that now that you bring that up, Moon. Yeah. To quote the game, Nihil triggers the immediate collapse of matter in the target area based on the interference on essential information of them to deal fundamental damage to the enemy. In other words, matter go bye-bye. There's also new to the generation of free units, which Luna Oblivion Hero, who I love, is the first of. Well, one of the first of. There's two others, but they're A ranks. He's the first S rank. Are Disruption, which fucked over a new special enemy shield on her, and then on the other free A's, which I'll show off in a second. And then on her, I need to build you because they're fun. There's also Ignition, which buffs the damage over time aspect of fire damage and actually makes it matter again. Because yeah, fire damage can do damage over time. It just so bad it never comes up until now. Those are the combat unit boosters. Alpha and Hyperly both have one of the A rank, one of the generic ones equipped. The coast is made of Yuri. Ask a question, Commander. Do you deserve to exist? And when they can't answer, Take says no. Probably. This is like we are super far away from her chapter. Her chapter is the latest one in the game. Actually, I don't think her chapter's even out yet. Technically, let me double check. Check. Which one? Where is it? Give me a second. All right, we need to beat the shit out of the event boss. Need to do that. Anyways, main story. Okay, no. So both Teddy's and Luna's was released. Stars Ensnared and Star Speaking. Speaking of Teddy, she's one of the two A rank characters released in this patch. She can also do heal damage. She also does dark damage. Fucks over the special enemy shield. Funny spinny disc. Yes, Luna Oblivion uses a chakram. It's very cool. Yeah. As for why she and Bridget are triple S rank, the game is giving out. Where is it? Where is it? Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. No, that's not it. Where is it? Serum. Yeah. It's just basically providing their character fragments, I think all the way up to literally max, based on how much serum you consume. I.e. do dailies get character stuff. Anyways, anything else I'm missing? Nope. Okay. First, Warzone. There's a new Warzone for the Nihili. Every free wave, enemies gain equilibrium. I cannot. Give me a sec. How do I pronounce that? Equilibrium. I think that's how I pronounce it. Equilibrium field, which is basically a super armor force field. Anyways, Luna does not have her Luna's class is a new class called Annihilator. Basically, she makes it so when her allies do nihil damage, she makes it so well. How do I put this? Karena's, for example, shred on defense is nihil shred, basically meaning she works with basically works for any fucking character as long as you're good enough. Equilibrium. Equilibrium. Equal. Thank you, Xana. Thank you, Xana. But yeah, let's just sew this off. I also finally got a good weapon for Liv. It's not her signature, but it's a 5, but it's better. Hi. Oh, you see the big purple bar of what the fuck? That's the equilibrium field. Die. Thank you. Dodge. Charge up this. Delete this guy's health bar. Ultimate. In case it is not clear, Luna Oblivion does a lot of damage. Like, a lot. Like, her ultimate just does one big fuck you of damage. It is amazing. Anyways, let's just keep killing things. Yes! She did. Yes, Luna did just summon a fucking black hole in the background. That's kind of her attack strategy. Chakram and fuck you dimension bullshit. Hi, Kamu! You chose a really bad time to show up, buddy. And die? Die. But yeah, Luna's ultimate does a lot of damage. Like, a lot. Fuck your force field. Fuck your force field. I mean, she might have been a Sonic fan when she was little. She's definitely tuny enough. Fuck you. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not good with Oblivion yet. I will. Yeah, I'm not good with Oblivion yet, but she's really fucking fun to play. Like, really fun to play. Real quick. Grab this. Brief little. Let me just go over a brief little thing of her kit. What I get so far as train skills. That is the plan. Okay, so her red orb is called Swirling Dark Star. Wields the Wing Blade, aka her fucking wing, to stab a bitch. Gaining the resources for her things, Crescent, for her signatures will go into what Crescent points and Eclipse points do later. Deals fuck you nihil damage based on number of orbs pinged. Retrieves the Chakram if it's on the field. Gives points depending on number of pings. Makes sense. Yellow orb ping, red and not. Eats the fucking Chakram at someone. Hi, cutie. Hi, sleep well, sleep well. Yeah. Red and not fucking eats the Chakram on the field. If the Chakram is on the field, she stabs him with the wing blade and retrieves it, instead dealing more damage. So you want to spam. So you want to combo the yellow orb. Blue orb is a spin attack, dashes in, winning trajectory. Her basic attack, Divius Halo, has a lot. Basic attack is just basic attack. Tap basic attack deals a lot of knee-heal damage. 5th hit will receive the chakra and restore additional points. Lunar Assault and main sequence last finality, her 2 super modes, both triggered by her first ultimate. In different ways, I'll explain that later. Alternates between the Chakram and the Wing Blade to attack, dealing knee-heal damage. 1 in main sequence, the 4th and 6th hit will restore additional crescent points. Deals a fuck ton of knee-heal damage. When in main sequence, 4th and 6th hits will add more points. You cannot prove anything, Xana. This is not a court of law. Reaping Moon. Press and hold basic attack. Just basically a charged attack. Pulls in enemies, charges up crescent points, which are the fuel for it. Gives her super armor, 50% damage reduction. Can't dodge, can't restore dodge gauge, but auto dodge when hit. When it's full, you do Shattering Moon, which is the charge attack. Has 2 versions. First version or first state Nova does average damage, relatively. Well, in main sequence finality, her 2 super modes, it does a lot more. She becomes invincible on casting at a max crescent points, activates Eclipse Stance, and gives her signature energy. Then on her second hit of her basic attacks and yellow orb skills, the chakra will remain on the field and continuously deal nil heal damage. Damage if they're close to it. It's basically an AoE of fuck you. Core passive, Moonlit Coronation. Enters Nova on entering the battlefield. 1 in Nova, all signal orbs will be converted to yellow, and basic attacks will only generate yellow. After entering main sequence by using the ultimate, all signal orbs will be converted to red and blue, and basic attacks will only generate red and blue. Same kind of thing as Crimson Wave. Now, after entering Finality, basic attacks will not generate signal orbs, and no signal orbs can be pinged except for Finality orbs. I'll explain how that works later, but later. Actually, you know what? It's easier to explain when I fucking play her, so we're gonna play her somewhere. Where I need to do the Phantom Pancake anyway. How much coast could it cost? Yes, that's how much. Yes. Anyways, real quick, they lopped off the bottom 2 tiers of the PPC. Why? I don't know, but they did, and I do have to admit, it does make doing the weeklies easier. Anyways, time to beat the shit out of the Anti-Guru real quick. Hello, Anti-Guru, I'm going to stab you. Eat damage. Lose your health bars. You do not have legal permission to have those. Do not bonk me. I said don't bonk me. Anyways, eat damage. Eat damage. Eat all. Did you dodge? Why? You are not allowed to. You are legally not allowed to dodge.
Is that the best you can do?
Parry. Eat this. Funny Sands mode. Do not call it that. I will remove your. Oh, I will remove your spinal column. I will remove your spinal column if you call it that. Eat this. Okay, she's out of orbs, which means we're going to swap to 21. Cloud. Please do not kick. Please do not kick my router. I need that. I need that. Please do not kick my router. Okay, this should. Please do not kick my router, though. I really need my router. Please do not kick it with your heavy Canadian kung fu bullshit. Ow! Do not stop bunking. Get parried. Okay, this should kill. Yeah, this will kill. Big slash, dead. Okay. I forgot how erratic that little shit can move. Honestly, like, half the problem with that fight, my problems in that fight is just pinning the little shit down so I can beat them to death. Anyway, so fun fact, I kind of goofed up by using Corona in 2 teams this week, so expect my team comps for a Trailblazer and Voodoo to be a bit fucked. Real quick, where the fuck? Okay, Dark,
This is your doing?
yeah, you're hockey, it's called honky. Whatever it is, don't kick my goddamn router on. Okay, this is gonna be a bit cursed.
What kind of chorus do you like?
Eh, Ow, damage. Please stop doing damage. You're legally not allowed to do damage. At the least, Lamia does good damage.
Everything's ready. Next is development. The fantasia begins.
Please give me my ultimate. Please give me my ultimate. Please give me my ultimate. Ow. Thank you. Stab, 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 stab. This is so cursed. Ow, damage. Hmm? Who are you being who are you referring to? Whose animations are you referring to? Die, 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 out. Die, 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 out. God damn it, you were out. That was supposed to kill you. There we go. Lamia. I'm not sure if they have or not. Anyways, let me know if you need me to, like, touch up the volume or anything. It's been a bit since we've changed PGR. Okay, save. Okay. Right, I swapped over to you for the tank, because you're technically... You know what? No, we're grabbing a better tank. We're grabbing Rosetta.
Leave the toughest enemies to me.
I don't think they changed... No, they haven't changed her move list. I saw you drop 16 frames, OBS. I'm on to you. Anyways, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. I'll use this as a bit of an example to just, explain some of, Oblivion's bullshit. Hi, Trailblazer. You and your funny Gundam sounds aren't going to save you from me. Stab him, ow. That's ow. Okay, this is a main sequence. We entered out by holding down the ultimate button. Combo attack, ultimate. How many bars does delete? A lot. Eat damage, eat damage, eat damage, eat damage, eat damage, eat damage. You know, I don't think they've given her any new moves. Ow. Luna's always been a Chuny. Don't you remember from when I used her Dark Frame? Before Lamia came out? Anyway, let's go into Finality, which you go into by holding down the emote. It does more damage. Ow, ow, ow. Does not generate these fancy Finality orbs, which work like the, which work like the free ping version of damage-wise. It just does a lot more damage in general. Anyways, fuck you, out, fuck you. Fuck you, Trailblazer. Fuck you, Trailblazer. Eat the shield. Eat this. And this. Die. I command you to perish. Stop trailblazing in the stars. Liv, please thank you for deleting a health bar. Liv, you're amazing. Praise Liv. Ow, damage. Stop doing damage. You are legally not allowed to do damage. There we go. Damage, damage, to eat my damage. Ow. Combo, combo, combo the fuck out of you, combo the fuck out of you, combo the fuck out of you. Eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this. Lose your health bars. Ultimate. Seeing her more like a fate servant with each frame. This is technically her second frame. But yeah, I see what you mean. And Liv got the kill for giant fucking death beams. Good job, Liv. Apologies if I sound a bit more tired than later. Like I said last time, I've been kicking my sleep schedule in the balls, so I stopped waking up at 2 a.m. in the morning, in the afternoon, 2 p.m. in the afternoon, not 2 a.m. in the morning. What the fuck am I talking about? Anyways, hand over shinies. Thank you. Anyways, we're not rolling for the drag. Where is it? Boop, boop, boop. Give me her 5-star weapon. Give me her 5-star weapon, please. And no, her 6. No, this is her 6-star. I mean, I have her 5-star. I'm looking for the 6-star. No. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it, you fucking game. If I have to break the goddamn pity, give me the fucking chakra. That's for Roland. Wrong ascendant. Anyways, this is Reconstructed the Law, Luna Oblivion signature weapon. It looks fucking cool. Thank you. I'll take that. Okay, right, what's next? What's up next? Right. There's a new event boss for me to beat the shit out of. There's learn how to play Oblivion, learn how to play Teddy. Fuck around with New Lamia skin, but first, event boss, Void Tides. Ominous. Who are we fighting? Cradle. That's the last weapon. It is, but yeah. Cradle, eh? Never heard of you. I have a funny feeling he's going to have the funny fuck you mechanic, so we're going to be throwing Luna Oblivion at her. And also, I just really want to get good at her. Hello. Oh, you have over 100 health bars. What the fuck? Hold up. Why do you have over 100? Okay, you're killing me. This is ow. This is not Wuthering Waves. Please go back to Wuthering Waves. Ow. She keeps fucking yeeting me back. Okay. I am going to murder you. Get back here. Stop running away. Stop running away. Stop running. Yeah, I knew you'd have the funny fuck you mechanic. I knew you'd have it. I knew you'd have it. Fuck your fucking brake bar. Eat this. And please explode. Trying to bonk. Where'd it go? Are you teleporting through the fucking harp? Yes, he's using a harp as a weapon, and she's kicking my ass with it. Ow, ow. Hold still. Let me kill. Stop the. Ow. Stop. There we go. Bonk you to death. I will bonk you to death if I have to. And this is their easiest version. What the fuck is the final one going to be like? Anyways, eat big bonk. Shit, wrong button. Oh, killed her. You electricity lady. Okay. Return. Okay, so we need free star. Okay. Kill Cradle, get taken down no more than 3 times. But yeah, I'm not sure who the fuck she is. Ow! Why did she open the Ow! Please stop the Damaku spam. Ow! That is the exact opposite of stopping with the Damaku spam, you little shit. Okay, it's hard to tell what's a fucking attack with her or not. Eat this. Finale again, cause fuck you. You know what that says to me? You know what that says to me, Xana? That says to me the cutscene's fucking spoilers. It says to me that the cutscene is fucking spoilers and they don't want to spoil anyone who got to her yet. Oh, I think I parried her. Get back here. Then I'm accidentally skipping the cutscene. Wouldn't be surprised. Beat you to death with a hammer. Beat you to death with a hammer. But you know, she got a lot more fucking tanky in between Evos. Holy shit. Okay. What the? I parried you with the spell. Eat shit. Die? Die. Holy shit, that does so much damage. Okay. Hello, Kara. Hello, Kara. You're Kara, right? The new username makes it hard to tell. We are fighting a new event boss in PGR. PGR, and she is fucking tough. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Again, just really difficult boss, showing off a new character. Her, Luna Oblivion. I love her. Yeah. We are fighting a new character who seems to think she's from the developer's sister game with all the music-themed attacks he's throwing around. I keep falling for the big fucking death blast. Stop teleporting. I don't think she's an Ascendant. None of her shit's punishing red. This is green. It's... There's a reason I said I'm pretty sure her cutscene is spoilers, because she feels like something new. Did he just... Do not dodge my charge attack! When you over the waves. And I parried you for the ultimate. Okay. Stop. Stop teleport. God damn, this is like fighting a Kingdom Hearts boss.
Hey,
Ah,
watch out! Hey, watch out! Be silent.
parried.
Perish.
Shit.
Hey, watch
Ow.
out!
Do not yeet me back. She feels like on their level, yeah, but her fight feels like something out of Kingdom fucking Hearts. Wait, what? Oh, base change. Oh, this is punishing red as fuck. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Hi. Live, live, live. Please exercise her. Please exercise her. Please exercise her rights to a world that doesn't have her in it. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? What is he doing? You know, this feels like punishing bullshit. What? This phase feels like punishing bullshit. Die. Okay. Okay. Not too fluid for Kingdom Hearts. I mean, have you seen some? I'm talking more to sheer teleport movement spam bullshit. It's bullshit in reference to the shit their bonus bosses get up to anyway. So, Sprout, reproduction, growth, done. What's next? Abundance. God damn it, not Star Rail 2. Okay. Oh wait, is the fucking background changing with each fight? Wait, I think the fucking background changes each fight. Give me a second. Weird blue plant thing. Sit the arena with a big goddamn hole ripped through the roof. Never angle in the arena. The big plant thing now blooming and glowing, punishing red, and then there's also what looks like hetero shit covering all over the place. But yeah, I have no idea what the fuck she is. What the fuck she is or doing. Okay. We're going to try and matrix her big fuck. Ow!
I can handle this.
Get out! Stop!
With enemies like these, this can hardly be called a fight.
Wait, she has fucking how many health bars? I just looked at her health bar number. I have a question. The question is what the fuck? Controller? Not now. Wait, that was the controller? Okay. Alt. She has so many goddamn health bars. What the fuck? Grind, grind, grind.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Okay, no, looks like we're damaging the HP under the bar. Okay. Ow, goddamn. Hold still, hold still, hold still. Jesus Christ, you fucking. Okay. Eat my big fucking doom beam. Oh, Jesus Christ, you hit hard. Why do you have so many health bars? Why do you have so many health bars? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just kind of panicking because he has like 500 health bars. Ow, damage. Phase change. God damn it, he knocked me out of the Corena's thing. Bonk, bonk the fuck out of you, bonk the fuck out of you, bonk the fuck out of you. Ultimate. Oh, you are so fucking tanky. Luna finished. Wait, no, shit, wrong character, wrong character, wrong character, wrong character, wrong character.
Blend with me.
Out damage.
I can handle this. Be fun and carry. Hardship has been destroyed.
Okay. Thankfully, I know how to fucking play Liv, at least. Liv, please keep smiting her. Liv, keep... Into finality again? No, fuck this, fuck this, fuck... Fuck this, fuck you, fuck your stupid force field. You do not get to dodge my bullshit. Eat my ultimate, eat a black hole. Perish! How did I parry that on instinct with the... Wait. Give me a second. Controller was glitching there. Okay. What is he doing now? Concern? Oh, ow! Big attack! Huh? What now? Oh, she just fucking yeeted me. Ow. 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 Stop turning invisible. You are extremely rude. Get smited. God damn it. Where'd she go? Too fast to be an Elden Ring boss. Die. Oh.
I'll keep going. And you will too.
Yeah, this is too fast to be an Elden Ring boss. FromSoft boss, Elden Ring bosses, while fast for Souls-like, are still relatively slow by action standards. Except for fucking Millennia, but that's because Millennia was based. But that's because the Bones and Millennia's fight was ported from fucking Sekiro. She doesn't fight like she's fast like an armored core boss, but she doesn't fight like one. Anyways. Okay, final stage Bloom. Maybe I should read the reminders. Kratos enters the title sound form when her HP drops under 85%, allowing her to make consecutive attacks. Equilibrium Field. Taking power from the red tide. Kratos can gain the Equilibrium Field that's concealed from construct attacks. Teddy Decryptor can inflict disruption on the field, increasing the damage he deals to it. Will of the Red Tide enters her Will of the Red Tide form during phase 2 and becomes immune to Matrix? Immune to Matrix. Will of the Red... Okay, so whatever this is, she's plugging herself into the Red Tide and drawing power of it. But anyways, it looks like she's Teddy's... Okay, so she's the boss for Teddy's update. Okay. Not Luna's. Okay. Makes sense. Still fucking terrifying. What the fuck is Luna's boss going to be like? Because this is the introduction boss for this mechanic, I just realized, so holy shit. The only one of us who got the recommended BP level is fucking, oh, this is going to suck. Okay. So whatever she is, she's drawing power from the Red Tide. Ow.
I can handle this.
So is this entire first phase like an illusion then? We know the Red Tide can do illusion bullshit. This could be building on that. I'm so glad Liv's Leap update came out and I just let out. The finale again. Die. Get back here. Ultimate.
Final symphony of death.
Jesus Christ, he has so many goddamn health bars.
Be silent and perish.
Stop moving around and let me beat you to death. Holy shit, she is so fucking mobile. I dread the day she shows up in the Phantom Pain cage. No, no, no. Fuck that.
I'll smash you all into pieces. The apocalypse of enemies like these.
Ow, big fucking laser beam.
Crumble in disappointment. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here.
Ah, God damn it. Ah, fuck. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, Luna's almost dead. That's not good. Delete your fucking bard, please. God damn it.
I'll knock you lowly scums away.
I'm panicking.
Leave it to me.
Okay, there we go. Broke it with from Luna's QT. Get parried by fucking Piranha. Piranha is very good for parrying because she hits like 500 times a second.
Smash you all into
Anyways,
pieces.
bonk.
The apocalypse has been destroyed in the burning flames. Be silent.
Die.
Has been reborn in
Get smited.
I can handle this. With enemies like these, this can hardly be called a fight.
Out, please stop. I mean, I should have gone to the other super form. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Just do damage. Just do damage. Just do damage. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. This is cool. Out. Ultimate. She could be doing this. She could be like a more. I mean, the fact that her passive for this form was called Will of the Red Tide. That this form is called Will of the Red Tide. See, I wonder if she's the next evolution of the Heterosapiens. Their construct equivalent, if that makes sense.
I'll smash you all into pieces. The apocalypse. Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
Fuck. Crap. Okay, come on. Eat the damage.
Born in the ashes. Crumble in disappointment.
Shit, she's doing them.
Embrace your end in truth. Pointless resistance. Leave it to me. It ends here.
Where the fuck did she go?
He's the final symphony of death. Leave it to me.
Hello, we're fighting the new event boss. He's extremely concerning and also kicking my ass. You know how she has like 80 health bars? This is not the start of the fight. This is like the final stretch of it. She is so fucking tanky and so fucking fast. I don't know how the fuck out. Stop knocking me off the ground.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you.
Yeah, we're just currently theorizing what the fuck Kratos' your deal is.
The apocalypse
Besides trying to kill everyone.
with me.
Yeah, she's starting to get parried by the fucking magic spell. Fuck you. Fuck you.
With
Ow.
enemies like these, this can
Stop teleporting. Hold still so Luna can kill you. Ow. Where'd she go? Stop turning invisible. Alright, she's immune to fucking Matrix in this form.
Embrace your end in truth.
Dwarf, you don't have to murder her like that, Dwarf.
It ends here.
Okay, die. Yeah, she changed her design mid-fight. This is her super form. Ah, shit, she dodged the ult. What is he doing?
Resistance is futile.
Oh, big attack. Big attack. That's what she's doing. Okay. Where is she? Out. Goddamn. Her timings are fucking weak. There we go.
Be silent and perish.
Yeah, it does stand, but she doesn't have silver eyes. She doesn't have the right hair color. Anyways, I'm beating her with a fucking hammer. I'm going to be. Eat the hammer! Eat the hammer! Eat the hammer! Stop teleporting!
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
That gives you iframes? Come on! Eh. Oh shit.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
Come on, get smited.
Born in the ashes. Crumble it out of my way. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here.
Does he dodge it again? God damn it. I keep forgetting she's immune to fucking Matrix in this form. Die, die, die. Holy shit, Luna saved the day for tax spamming.
And you will too. Right.
I want to do this fight with Alpha now and just see how difficult it is. I want to do this fight with the Alpha team and see how difficult it is. Then again, without yeah, give me a second. This is her normal form. Her normal form. We're going to hop into the easy version so I can just show off what her first form looks like. Give me a second. You know, her first form, she fights the harp. I'm pretty sure the harp turns into the goddamn Shife. It's also not punishing red bullshit. So I have no idea what the fuck is. So we're still trying to figure out what the hell her general deal is.
Be silent and perish. If enemies like these crumble my way, disperse. Embrace your end in
Yeah, we're not sure if this form's like an illusion or something,
pointless resistance.
or if it's illusion or something, because we know the red tide can do that. She's connected to the red tide from what we can tell from her description. But point is, she's weird.
Hey, watch out!
She moves fucking
Hey, watch out! Hey, watch
out.
out!
Goddamn, I keep getting bonked by. Stop teleporting.
Hey,
Out.
watch out!
Yeah, the harp's also a portal. Let me portal. Anyways, eat the spin to win. Eat the spin to win.
Hey,
Eat the
watch
out.
out! Be silent and perish.
Lose like all your fucking health bars to live going burr.
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames.
Yeah, that could. Yeah, that's Xana's theory based on Xana's theory that she's tied based on the same tech that Liv's Imperial frame here uses. My theory based on let me just pull this up because this has all of her shit, all of her moves, based on how her super form is called Will of the Red Tide. On the other hand, I'm thinking she's some new variety of punishing bullshit. Maybe she's to the hetero humans or whatever the fuck they're called. She's to them what constructs are to normal humans, maybe? I have no goddamn idea. I just know she's fucking ridiculously powerful. Oh, hey, Shinies. Why did I get Shinies? From that? Or from what? Where did I get Shinies from? Oh, from clearing void tides. But yeah, point is, she's new. We have no idea what the fuck she does. We're not going to find out for a while because she's the boss of this. Source speaking. Clearance progress 17. Concerning. But yeah, as for why there's 2 new story chapters this time, the answer is very simple. PGR is doing a shenanigans, so the I mean, some kind of hetero construct is my theory, but also it's like hetero like polymers and shit, not like, not like sexuality. Anyways, friends. Moon, guards the door. Anyways, what is the signing that's glowing? Right, Cradle, data sample. Yeah. Yeah, green outside, red inside. Still not as difficult as Fenrir's parry or die check. Anyways, right. I believe no, we're not in renewal yet. We are on new divide, I believe, which is we are from new divide into where is it? Side. and then the cinder burns, and then the cinder burns to across the room to see. And then we go back to the side story through into the fucking floating record again, into left unsaid, I think. Let me double check. Oh yes. Yeah, parry your yes. Let me see. Yeah. Yes, it's obvious. Yeah, let me explain. Where is he? Where's the little shit? You. Well, this fucking dog, Fenrir, has a has an attack where it's parry or die. Basically, he goes a wall, covers the battlefield in mist, and he and his five buddies start doing a synchronized series of attacks you can parry. If you don't parry enough of them, he whips out an attack that insta kills whatever character you have on the field at the time it goes off, and he can do this multiple times per fight if you don't kill him fast enough. I'm not looking forward to getting. I'm kind of looking forward though to getting to him in the main storyline because I want to know what bullshit he's gonna have in there. But that's in what chapter is that? Chaos and Storm, I think. Wolf down the earth. Yeah, we are on New Divide, which is Coretta's chapter. Brazen Fire. The last torch of humanity's future is burning 363 and 363,300 kilometers away from Earth, right there on the moon. Oh, those are dead constructs. I just saw those. That's fucked. That's fucked. Okay, let's see what bullshit are we dealing with this time. Who the fuck are you? Hi. You don't look like a Norman. A long, long time ago, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Okay. We're probably gonna find out how the fuck this relates to the main storyline pretty soon. He does look like he does look like a surfer bro who moves to Hawaii and made it everyone's problem. He does look like that. Moon, why did you curse my eyes with this null? Why did you curse my eyes with this? Yeah, Joanna's chapter. This is the one chapter where you see it's for funny spin to win frame. You fucking hellions. There was a bunch of happy rabbits. Every day they enjoyed a meal of carrots that grew from the earth. Their lives were blissful, free from worry. One day, they discovered that carrots bathed in the moonlight would become even sweeter and tastier. The gears in their little brains started turning. Wouldn't it be great if we could eat these extra sweet carrots all the time? Why don't we just keep the moon with us then? How would we do that? Hold her back, grab a rope, let's pull the moon back. Oh, this can't end well. No, 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 I have a stream. No, we have a main storyline chapter to get through, Mon. Do not sentence me to the Yuri pits. Eager to taste the sweetest carrots ever, the rabbits worked together, twisting and weaving the carrot leaves until they made a long, long rope. Hiya! Hiya! They finally grabbed a hold of the moon. Using their combined might, the rabbits tried their hardest to tie the moon down in the sky. We'll soon get our bellies full. We'll soon get our belly fulls. The rabbits cheered and chanted. Did they actually get what they hoped for in the end? Well, I don't like the face he's making. I don't like that face. Chapter 19. A New Divide. It's been a while since Grey Raven returned to Babylonia with the survivors. The doctor from Start of Life said you started sleeping since they reverted to the Eclipse frame, so you have no idea how much time has passed. You were seemingly heavily infected when you retrieved Liv's mind stars, so much so that despite getting her back, you fell unconscious once you changed your friend. Probably because he's still alive, I'd imagine. Zoltan, what the fuck was the other guy's? I can't remember the other guy's name. I know I can't remember their names exactly off the top of my head, but I know for a fact they're both fucking dead. That's probably why they don't get unique models. Anyway, so we got infected because we plugged our brain into Liv and it sent us into a coma again. I wish you could see my model's hands, so you could see me facepalm. In-game coast, stop getting into comas. Hippocrates. Hi, Hippocrates. This is Liv's teacher. She's nice. You suffered a deadly concussion. I know you've miraculously awakened, but the truth is, I wasn't expecting you to wake up at all. Well, I'm just built different. Making comprehensive notes on your report, the Start of Life doctor frowns as he goes over the thorough records. No, 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 this is relatively new. The first. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, Dorf. The Commandant canonically knows how to use a sword from training with Lucia. This is revealed in some of the Bond stories or some of her frames. But yeah, no, the coma is relatively new. This is the second one. The first one lasted like a week and was when we plugged our brain into Luna. Luna, like, Jesus, that was a False Ascension was a while ago now. Holy shit. All the way back in False Ascension. This coma, this technically this is the third one now. The second coma happened because we were at ground zero when the new super boss rolled up and decided to basically deck everyone in the goddamn face. Well, super bosses, there were two of them. Liv deleted their asses, I think. I hope. I hope they're dead. I hope they're fucking dead. I don't want to fight the twins again. They're terrifying. But yeah, But yeah, the Grey Raven comic gets the shit beaten out of him. It's kind of a meme in the community. Your mind beacon is still slightly corrupted, and your body is covered in old injuries. So you're not leaving until I say otherwise. Stay in the rehabilitation room. Rehabilitation room instead of going on missions if possible. Lady, lady, lady. We both know the moment you open that door, Hassan or Nicola is going to walk in, slap down a fucking folder, and say, Commandant, we need you to get out there and kick more ass. We both know that's what's about to happen. If possible. Also, don't walk around on your own just because you're feeling a bit better. You hear me? Yes, I hear. Yeah, I hear you. Head pat's a cute doctor. You feel a surge of embarrassment as the doctor departs with a distrustful gaze. A familiar voice speaks beside you. You heard the doc. Get some rest, Chief. Just ask me if you need something. Hey, Simon. How the fuck is my squad doing? How the fuck is Liv? Simon closes the book he is reading and turns to look at you with kindness in his eyes. He is similarly covered in injuries, but he looks well. I like having bones. You're looking pretty lively today, Simon. Yeah, they'll probably discharge me tomorrow after the inspection say. HQ told me that they assigned dark areas with new members after I'm ready. His character thing is fucking old. I think what they mean is I think this might be a translation too, but I think they're supposed to be like mostly healed by now. He's mostly healed by now, like maybe some light scarring or whatever, because Babylon has stupid medical tech. But yeah, very sharp gaze. He looks incredibly suspicious as fuck. He's still a fucking cinnamon roll. He's still a fucking cinnamon roll who gets horribly motion sick if a vehicle moves too fast. It's fucking hilarious. I know you. You're just mad the cute blonde girl turned evil. Turned evil all the way back during New York when he first popped up. But no, Simon's a good guy. If he was going to backstab us, he'd have done it by he'd have like put a fucking ground in between our eyes when we were in a goddamn coma or whatever. Anyways, that's good to hear. Staying in the army then? Simon is not as adamant according to as other soldiers. There's not seemed to be a reason he must stay in the army. After that excruciating battle, no one would bat an eye if he applied for early retirement. I suppose someone like me who always got last place doesn't make the most reliable comment, does it? I didn't mean that. Smiling with a hint of embarrassment, Simon fails with his smoke before revealing a resolute gaze you've never seen before. This is a textbook from FOS College. I'd never really read through it back in school, which would explain my grade. But if I can start learning new tactics, considering new perspectives... Perhaps I will save a lot more lives in the future, just like you guys did, Chief. Bonk. Bonk. You should have done this earlier, but good job that you're doing it now. Ah, you will, Simon. Yeah, thank you. Right, didn't you say I could ask you if I need something? Of course, what do you need? Where's my fucking squad? Are you sure this is fine? The doctor told you not to walk around. You wrap your arm around Simon's shoulder, walking along the corridor in the Star of Life Medical Center while your whole body's in pain. Give me a second. I'm going to raise the microphone so you can hear something. That is the sound of me face palming. There are fucking. There should be at least like one goddamn wheelchair in Babylonia. Babylonia, get in that, you fucking dumbass! You're fucking dumb. This is setting us up to get eaten up, to get verbally ripped a new one by Liv, isn't it? She said not to walk around on my own. That's not what she meant. That's not what she meant. That's why you're the chief. You've clearly twisted her words, but I'm still convinced. Simon, buddy, please have a spine not made of wet noodles. Lucia and Lee's frames were heavily damaged after the battle, their minds showing signs of infection. Still, repaired and examined, they have since recovered, starting ongoing on missions with other squads. I see. I see. God damn it, I can't do an all T smile with the model, fuck. I'm trying to do a smile with all T, fuck. Coast, yes! To OC Coast. In-character Coast is being a bat. I don't think Simon knows how to do the Vulcan nerve pinch. I'm also not sure that will send the Incommon Coast back into a coma again. You worry about Liv. So you switched to specialized frame without a common stabilized for mine. Now the damage has put in her coma, treatment marred by unknown qualities for new frame. That's why Liv hasn't teleported from the ether and verbally ripped me a new one yet. How is Liv? We're here, Chief. Good. Stopping before an ICU ward, you look through the thick glass windows, see Liv surrounded by a lot of medical devices. Liv saved everyone back there. I'm sure she'll be fine. Without her risking her life, no one would have survived that encounter. Not Lucia, not Lee, not even the entire human race. Not to mention this moment of respite she's given you all. Better question. He might not feel confident enough to do it. The girl who saved the world is now slumbering here. The only thing anyone can do is pray. Come on, wake up. Liv. I probably felt the same when you were in a coma, Chief. Her condition will not get any better with you staying by her side and doing nothing. Those who can still contribute should act. Let's go back. Alright, you still have physical therapy this afternoon. The doctor's going to be mad if you miss it again. Have I done this before? Simon, please just find a fucking wheelchair. Why do they not have a wheelchair in my room so I don't pull my fucking muscles or something? I wish you could see the face of concern I'm making. I wish you could see the face of utter concern I'm making. I wish my model could capture my fucking hands. As for why they don't, Dark Gun, I have no idea. As for why they don't have a construct, canonically is very good at wooing constructs. Not sagely. There's like a 50% chance that a construct bodyguard gets roped into carrying me in a princess hold all the way there instead. Let's be real. No, that's for Lucia. That's for Lucia, Moon. Simon suddenly stops recalling something. By the way, Chief, Do you know a construct in the engineering force named Piranha? Yeah? Why? What's he do this time? Hello, what's... they're a fucking spaceship in fucking orbit with top-of-the-line medical technology. They should have fucking wheelchairs. Maybe like sci-fi hover wheelchairs I can use to fly onto the ceiling and hit someone with me and drop onto someone. Maybe if I get into trouble. But yes, they should have fucking wheelchairs. They should be able to at least make one at quick notice. They're not Wheelchairs aren't that complicated if I remember correctly. Anyways, what's going on here? Yeah. Oh no, everyone's oh, this isn't good. Dot. Right. Everyone's just staring at this smug asshole. I understand everything. I'm sorry, Mr. Representative from Norman Mining Corp. Oh, hey, the Mining Corporation. Uh, dialing the coast vein. Where have I heard that name before? Alright, aren't you in one of the fucking... Yeah, manual one should be dirt simple to make. And honestly, they probably would have the Common and Coast manual one to make sure she's not zooming all over the goddamn place trying to fucking trying to fucking hunt down Vanessa and ram her if she's still alive. Anyways, the Mining Corporation. I thought that was that's just a funny name for the funny monthly game mode I keep forgetting to do because I keep getting to do. What the fuck does he want? Leonardo Norman, but Norman will do. That's the name people know after all. Yes, but but a manual wheelchair is much lower than an automatic one if I remember correctly. Wheel customers. But Norman will do. It's the name people know after all. You are just made of sleazy vibes, aren't you? Well, at least you're not from Kura now. Norman Mining Corp controlled almost every mining operation on the surface back in the Golden Age. After Babylonia retreated to space, it gave up its operations on Earth and turned its gaze towards the moon. Yeah, they could definitely do some. They could definitely give us some downtime, emotional fluff moments with a manual wheelchair dwarf. You get it. You get exactly why they're good. You committed sins and the coast is out for your sins. Anyways, wait. They're on the moon. Raises a question. If you fuckers can build shit on the moon, why are you not making moon colonies? Or have we been making moon colonies? They just haven't been relevant since now. No, based on Nanami's bad feature stuff. If there's any moon colonies, there's probably not enough resources to make a proper moon colony. Because the Please do not quote Snap Cube Eggman at me. The rich helium-free reserves on the moon is what powers Babylonia every day. It's even used to trade for essentials for found organizations like the ACA. On the other hand, Mining Corp's comprehensive knowledge of the surface also makes it an important partner of the WGAA. That's the art culture people. The WGA are the World Government Art Association. Their job is very simple. They go through all the fucked up ruins and recover every little fucking scrap of pre-planting virus culture they can get their hands on to keep the virus from destroying it. Dwarf? Can someone bonk the dwarf? Can someone? I mean, I don't think the punishing virus works by real world physics, so maybe the moon has helium free. The, the punishing virus is clear enough, and the construct tech is clear enough. This shit is fucking weird timeline wise. So maybe there's just fucking helium on the moon this timeline. Who knows? Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Moon. Councilman Norman, this is a very important meeting. We don't need you telling us a bedtime story here. Okay, I immediately take back the sleazy vibes. If he was taunting Niccolo with a bedtime story, I immediately take back everything I said about him. If he was doing that to Niccolo, come on, everyone's so serious right now. I thought I'd like Moon, no? The other council members signs here, not worrying that Norman can hear them, but Norman does not react. He seems to be familiar with this kind of response. I think this man is just incapable of giving a shit. I think it is too. I'll double check after the stream. Anyways, I think this man is chronically incapable of giving a fuck. Norman Mining Corp has never been interested in politics. They've sent the infamously perverse eldest son of the family to this council meeting for some reason. Mining Corporation. Not interested in politics. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a fucking second. PGR is not that old. Yeah, I do not believe this for a second. Like, nope, not I don't believe that. Like, like the levels of I do not believe this, leave that are off the charts. Mining fucks up the land big times, especially on industrial levels. Finding the land and getting the mining rights can be very fucking political process, very fucking politically complicated from what I know. Things I don't believe this for a second that the game is blatantly lying to us. please, please, I need to keep my sides attached to me, Moon. I need to keep. If I laugh my sides off, Moon, I'll die. Nicholas sighs while Hassan nods, crossing his arms and speaks. Hassan, of course, Hassan's just good at fucking playing along. This gives him a chance to tease Nicola and annoy the fuck out of all the Kurno dudes in the background. Annoying the fuck out of Kurno is the most morally righteous thing you can do in this universe. The second is beating the shit out of the punishing virus. Fuck Kurno. So, did the rabbit pull Moon back in the end? Oh, well, the rabbits weren't. Of course, they couldn't pull off a stunt like that. That would be ridiculous. Like the part where they grab the hold of the moon for a rope. Mon, I have a question. What? Mon, what the fuck do you mean by that? What do you mean backup coast clones? Okay, so in order. What do you mean that was established for? What do you mean clone number 33? I'm not. He doesn't give that kind of vibe to me. He doesn't give that kind of vibe to me, Xana. He gives off like surfer bro vibe. That's the vibe I'm getting from Xana. Not that kind. What do you mean the coast clones are free? Oh, Nick. Uh, what do you mean the coast clones are free? Free. Do not steal the coast. The coast is not to be stolen. Narrows eyes. I'm going to need to get a bigger knife. I'm going to need to find a big knife then. Because if there are multiple coasts in one environment, there's only one way that can end. extreme violence. What kind of emergency are you preparing for? Preparing for an angel falling out of the sky with a letter from God saying you have to die? Anyways, grabbing the moon for rope, eh? Norman ignores Nicola's interruption and continues chuckling. I don't believe you, Moon. They've probably stabbed each other by now. I am not slingshot ammo. Do not use your coasters as ammunition. Do you think reinforcing the walls will help you, Moon? Also, I, fuck, now I see it. Now that you've pointed that out, I see it, Xana. Let's find out. The sweet carrots were all the rabbits could think about, so they wouldn't let go of the rope. Eventually, the moon pulled them away, and the rabbits ended up on the surface of the moon, never to return. What? The rabbits wouldn't worry about that, obviously. They honestly thought the moon was theirs. They cheered triumphantly. After all, they were just a bunch of happy rabbits. Are you suggesting that humans are those... Are you suggesting that humans are those dumb rabbits? No. This is just a popular fairy tale where it came from. I didn't think the rabbits were stupid, either. Norman bows elegantly, his etiquette classing with his flamboyant outfit. He looks like a Teen JoJo character. Cool story, Councilman Norman. Yes, Xana? Also, I love how Hassan just doesn't give a fuck. This man has seen too much shit to give a fuck. Yeah, my sisters always call me a good storyteller. Hassan politely smiles before turning back to the spaces of Parliament Hall and nodding, and the annoyed council members gradually quiet down. This has been a very tense meeting, so thank you, Councilman Norman, for the brief amusement. But I'm afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How are we going to save humanity from our biggest threat yet? Uh, not on purpose. Not on purpose. He's got one eye. He was born with two. This man was born with two. Look, notice the big fucking scar. Anyways, this has been a very intense meeting. So thank you, Councilman Norman, for the brief amusement. But I am afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How we are going to save humanity from our biggest threat yet? What is it this time? Is there a barcode on his eye patch? Oh, it's the hetero creatures. Yes, there's a barcode on his eye patch. The holoscreen in the hall displays the destruction caused by the global mutation of the hetero creatures. Although we finally found ourselves possessing a weapon that can counter the twins and large-scale virus infections with the new specialized frame deployed, earning us a difficult victory. But the development of specialized frames continues to be riddled with problems. The research on how to stabilize them in particular will be our key to reclaiming the Earth in the future. Nicola and Hassan exchange a look, and Hassan continues. This catastrophe has greatly impaired the task force members deployed to the surface. Some teams never returned. Confronting an unexpected calamity, they chose to stand and fight on the front line for humanity, buying us the time to plan and strategize right now. All the counts. Sorry, I had to adjust my hair. My hair was stuck under the headphones. All the council members remain silent. Some look upset, probably suffering from loss, while some look terrified, fearing that the coming war will cost them everything they have. Amidst all of them, one person raises his hand and stands up. He's a member of the diplomatic corps, Kurna, one of Colin's. Hassan and Nicola exchange a look. Frowning slightly, Hassan gestures to the man. Okay, what war crime bullshit is Kurna suggesting this time? Councilman Litz from the diplomatic court, the floor is yours. Punchable. Litz nods before entering some data on the screen next to him, projecting them onto the holoscreen. According to the information the military has published, our task force, compared to the data of previous battles, is spent way beyond what is acceptable. He just looks evil. He he looks like he's going to end up ranting and screaming about the evolution of humanity while injecting a vial full of punching virus directly into his forehead and turning into a giant monster. Given their current strength, I dare I say the task force can't even guard Babylonia against the evolving hetero creatures. Destroying them on a meaningful scale and reclaiming the conservation area is a pipe dream, because he's probably going to keep showing up as Kurno's guy on the court. That's why he's getting a unique model. Litz pauses, his gaze sweeping across the hall. He lets the deafening silence flood the room. I have no intention to blame the military commander or our task force, but even with their exceptional service, our fight against the virus is still resulting in heavy loss. Indeed, the battles are much crueler than these numbers. Constructs and Covenants were performing their duties to claim the Earth when they met their ill-fated ends, combating enemies beyond their understanding. It is. We thought we had the head of the creature situation under control. This was like the twins thing was like the last big thing. Womb was the last big thing of red tide before it hatched, and then the red tide just went. You know what? We're going. You know what? And the virus went. You know what? We're going to start converting organic shit we infect into the red tide. Have fun. Just pulling now out of its ass and undoing all our progress in like 90 minutes. God, I hate. God, the virus is such a fucking asshole. They are glorious warriors, are they not? I think that's supposed to be warriors. They are glorious warriors, are they not? The children of Earth, just like us, are they not? They have every right to share in humanity's future. Are you suggesting giving up on reclaiming Earth? Are you going to let their sacrifices be in vain? Looking into Litz's eyes intently, Nicola has a feeling this man must have a card up his sleeve. He would not have incited the council members otherwise. I don't object to reclaiming the Earth. It is our past, our future even. But we must ask ourselves, is it time for us to consider another path? There are still people down on the goddamn planet, you fucking jackass. Oh no, there's no fucking way the virus is going to stop them. Things infected by the virus and the hetero creatures are both instinctively driven to find things with human consciousness and kill them. Yeah. In theory, that's not that complicated for the virus right now. I think actually, it just hasn't thought to do it yet. Because while the virus's weakness is the cold. Space cold is very different from Arctic cold. It kills you a lot slower, freezes a lot slower because of the vacuum. How the virus outputs energy, you just need to get a big fucking mass of the virus, fling it up, and have that be moving through space and using its energy output to keep itself warm. We know hetero creatures can fly, so the most likely outcome for how the virus is going to be space worm is either giant fucking hetero creature spaceship like fucking Shin from Final Fantasy, or the Ascendants find a spaceship, corrupt it, and hijack it, then use that to hunt us down and murder our asses. Because we know for us, because while Luna's team is currently missing in action, Bonygut isn't. And also the third agent, the fucking merciful one, is on Babylonia. So even if Babylonia leaves, that bitch is still gonna be with us and still gonna follow us wherever the fuck we go. We can't really leave the virus alone. If we stop fighting and let the virus spread, the people will suffer. Babylonia won't remain unscathed. We can't be sure that fully evolved hetero creatures and corrupted wouldn't destroy this ark. Don't forget that Babylonia was created as a superluminal colony ship. It's a ship that's meant to sail towards the stars, not an ark to survive a flood. Nicholas chuckles. If that is Litz's cards, he might be a little too naive. Since you didn't forget, I'm sure you also recall that Babylonia can only run on regular fuel right now. Zero-point engine designed to power Babylonia originally was the reason this apocalypse occurred. What if, Litz's dreadful nose just follows Nicola's words like a cobra catching its prey, what if I tell you that the utilization of zero-point energy is no longer a dream. After brief silence, the room explodes with questions. All the council members are stunned by Lit's words, eager to know more about the thing he said, 0 point energy. Kern. Oh, fuck off. I think I know what they did. Um, so the tech that lets you lives in period frame stuck up with the virus is called the Omega file. Kurono wanted the data on that. I'm also like, Luna also went fucking missing, and my current theory is that Kurono fucking kidnapped her. No, wait, Cold flat out said they had her. They have her. They have her somewhere. I think they might have experimented on Luna with the Omega file technology to try and figure out to keep 0 point energy from sitting out the punishing virus. We have no idea what the fuck Ismail is up to. She hasn't done the only things he's done on the two things he's done on screen have been give Roland this toon job, T pose at Lamia, be extremely spooky, and then Nanami approaches her after Gessel points her way, and she makes what kind of feels like a deal with the devil. We have no fucking idea what Ismail is up to. Not that Ismail. Not that Ismail. Different one. As you all know, during our not-so-secret military operation, the Grey Raven Commandant retrieved a file from Atlantis, the zero-point research city. Let's change the display content on the hall screen into the Omega file, the data with which the Atlantis researchers traded their lives. Fuck, it doesn't. I knew it involved the goddamn Omega file. This is an incredibly valuable file. It shows us that, under specific conditions, a running zero-point reactor can create a field that absorbs the punishing virus. Is that what fucking powers Liv's frame? Is that what's fucking powering Liv's frame? Did they shove a fucking 0 point reactor to the goddamn frame? Is that how the tech works? What? That was how we managed to create the specialized frame of the Omega weapon that defeated the twins. The new specialized frame was what caused the military to work with Kurna. Exactly. However, those noble researchers perhaps left us with an even more significant insight. Nodding, let's turn to the next page of his presentation. Yeah, see, for now, again, I have no idea what the fuck she's up to. During their research, they tried to recreate the process of how the zero-point reactor created the punishing virus. They documented their experiments, hoping to leave behind valuable data. While they never saw the virus manifest, those researchers still preserved the Omega file alongside all the data running their reactor. Hilda also realized what Litz is suggesting, which would means that, in a way, they discovered how to generate zero-point energy without causing a punishing virus outbreak. Indeed, this will be our basis for restarting the zero-point reactor. The last torch of humanity's future is burning 363,300 kilometers from the Earth now. Right there, on the moon. All the council members gasp, almost all of them turning towards the moon that is seemingly just out of their grasp. To test how zero-point energy would perform under low gravity in space, Babylonia's zero-point reactor and the manufacture of its energy were sent to the propulsion lab on the moon during Babylonia's production. Upon discovering the connection between the reactors and the virus, the reactor and the lunar base that housed it may have had been discarded, now managed by Norman Mining Corp, the lunar mining company. Is that why Norman Zelda has been invited to this meeting? Noticing Nicola's piercing gaze, Norman, who was playing with the switch of the monitor before him, waves and smiles at Nicola. With Norman Mining Corp's generous assistance, we have had a chance to test our theory, and our tests have shown the most promising results. The projector graph shift once again, displaying a list of data and a photo of a dazzling blue light. The singular optical effect when a zero-point energy is generated. Our test finds the lunar reactor running at 45.33% of its theoretical capacity when replicating the data from the Atlantis reactor. That is enough to sustain Babylonia's current operation and future voyage. The most important thing is that there has been no sign of the virus at our test site, which means, what Yu-Gi-Oh deck would live use? Samochi Nurse Burn, aka I use it, aka I have a card in the field that means when you gain LP, you actually lose it. Also, here, have like 5,000 LP right to the face. We can attach We can attach the zero-point engine to Babylonia and use its almost limitless energy to turn Babylonia back into a colony ship as we set sail for the stars away from Earth. There are people on the planet, you fucking dipshit. This will mean the placing infected planet in this myriad of dangers will no longer concern Babylonia. Humanity would begin anew, which is undoubtedly a very tempting proposition given the current situation. Only if your data is reliable. Even when the mining corp doesn't possess researchers' experience with zero-point reactors and colony ships, I have every right to doubt the legitimacy of this report. Nicola might have called them the mining corp's researchers, but he knows very well that it must be Kurono's scientist on the lunar surface right now. Our researchers aren't the only ones. We managed to restart this project because we received assistance from an expert on Babylonia and zero-point energy. Commander Nicola must know our expert very well. No idea, Lenzana. Only now does Nicola realize. He always thought that he was the one using Kurno, but he never realized. God damn, so Kurno is using him too. Kurena. Indeed, Kurena from the engineering force might be the most knowledgeable person on Babylonia's design. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. The fact that we know that Kurno has a fucking ascendant agent in captivity puts a lot more suspicions on things. I can see the logic, but with who it's coming from, I can't help but wonder what's the angle. Anyways, Kerner from the engineering force might be the most knowledgeable person on Babylonia's design. Despite studying on zero-point energy having solved for years, she remains one of its leading researchers. More importantly, Karen is a member of Babylonia. Her position is above reproach. Well, I believe the idea to relaunch Babylonia's voyage is convincing enough for a proposal then. President Hassan? Hassan nods as he looks around the parliament. We'll begin our vote on Councilman Lid's proposal. Without much discussion, a majority has voted to restart the reactor and leave the ever-growing threats on the surface, turning humanity's gaze towards the unknown stars. I'll also vote yes, but as the head of the control court, I should remind you that you have overstepped your role as a member of the diplomatic court by plotting this secret scheme of yours. There will be consequences. Litch nods, moving his gaze past on the hash, showing no signs of fear. Of course, I accept any punishment. 98.5% are in favor of the proposal, 0% have opposed, and 1.5% have abstained. Supporting rate is higher than minimum requirements. The proposal has passed. In that case, I hereby announce that. That moment, the Parliament suddenly receives an emergency comms request from Celica. Hassan hesitates for a moment for a few seconds before deciding to answer the call. President Hassan, we just, re- we just received an urgent message from the lunar base. Our initial assignment believes it requires an immediate response. Yeah, I can see why this would happen. Anyways, the lunar race is getting fucked up. Who sent it? Karana! Frowning, Hassan looks at Liz, but he cannot derive anything from Liz's expressionless face. Okay, what is it this time? Luna broke out and is killing everyone, isn't she? They were holding Luna in the base and she broke out and is killing everyone, isn't she? That's what's going on, isn't it? Play it. Celica switches to the feed. The projector screen in the parliament reveals a blurred figure whose voice is unmistakably Karena's. Infection must danger the surface, so I must destroy the zero-point engine right now. Oh fuck. We did. I know she's adult. I can't remember her exact age off the top of my head. Closure. I think the engine exploded. I I think the engine started barfing out punishing virus. I don't think they sealed it properly. I don't think they sealed it properly. Moon's haunted. Oops. Moon's haunted now. Oops. Serious talk, serious talk. This makes me wonder. Did Atlantis not get hit because of environmental factors? What I mean by that is the punching virus appears to exist in the same. I'm not sure if if it's like quantum mechanics scale. But I'm just going to call it quantum space for now because I don't know a better term. Same quantum space as 0 point energy. I'm wondering if the amount of sealed, for lack of a better terminology, punching virus varies based on the environment. If it's designed to hunt down civilizations, like I'm theorizing it might be, then it might be drawn towards solid land. Land in this state in order to maximize the chance of it hitting a civilization developing technology. Because developing underwater means you can't significantly fucks up metalworking, which means if it's to prevent rivals from forming an aquatic species wouldn't pose much threat to the virus's hypothetical creators. Give me a second, I'm thinking. If that's the case and it's drawn to solid land, then that could explain why Atlantis wasn't hit because it was operating in an area that was free of dormant virus, but the moon's all solid. There wouldn't be a safe place on the moon to test it out, if I'm right. Not entirely sure though. Dream Machine. Yeah, I love this game's lore and how it just questions you to think about shit. It's fun. About 3 months ago, or a week after the twins appeared in the Forest Park ruins, looking down from Babylonia, the threat of the flying header creatures is ever present. Babylonia has paid a heavy price trying to re-establish the nightmare route between itself and the surface, but no ace pilot expected to get past enemies that would not hesitate to throw their lives away. Even the arrival of a crew or canned food will help the surface greatly against the living hell. But the dreams of the many rescue pilots ultimately fall in misty blue sky where they once soared. There is no longer an issue of piloting skills. The engineers of Babylonia must find a new solution as soon as possible. Fuck! The engine should be outputting 150% power according to spec. Why is the speed increase almost negligible right now? Science Council is in charge of creating the Omega weapon, tasked creating a new aircraft engine that can counter the flying hetero creatures to be given to the engineering force. For background as a member of the Cosmos Technician Union, Corona is experienced in research and development in the engine power sector, making her the best person for the job. Hey, new guy, show me the records of the previous setup. Actually, I joined the engineering force 2 years ago. Aren't you 21's dad? I'm like pretty sure this is that's 21's dad again. He keeps dad again. I thought he was with Kurono. Anyways, actually, I joined the engineering force 2 years ago. Oh, that's so. Why do I feel like I've never seen you before? Forget it. Doesn't matter. Just get me to set up records right now. Probably because he's a Kurono plant. Actually, it was the vice captain who. Don't bother looking. I told him to swap that outrageous part and design a standard one. Of course, the output is dropped. Hi, Teddy. Okay, so this is the first time Teddy pops up on screen, but she's in shadow because she's a shadow right now. But hi, Teddy. No. How Corona says I haven't seen you before. I'm pretty sure. This is in fact 21's fucking dad. No, it doesn't look like sabotage him. Don't bother looking. I told him to swap that outrageous part in the design of a standard one. Of course, the output is dropped. No, it looks like Teddy, current second in command, fucked with the design. Quiet voice speaks among the rows of computers that sit in the core development workshop. Teddy, what the hell? Geared altar. She does look like a Netgear altar. She does look like a Netgear altar. A bear themed Netgear altar. You are right on that. Teddy, what the hell? Grinner screams at where the voice came from, startling everyone in the workshop. But they quickly shrug and return to the work with an expression of, here we go again. Oh no. The Thunders. Can you comprehend how many lives we lose on the surface for every minute we delay? Gardner pushes away a wall of monitors before yanking the headphones off the girl hidden behind them, the one she called Teddy. Don't forget the value of life, isn't it? Look at her, isn't she adorable? We might not say it as much as you do, but every one of us knows why we're working on the clock. We know the stakes. Then explain why you replaced those parts. The reason is simple, I didn't want to die. Unruffled, Teddy understeers her code before entering, pointing at a monitor in front of Karana. But if we build it according to your design and have the engine run at maximum capacity at all times, small error during assembly results in a hole in Babylonia. One as big as your head. I'm not sure. It looks cool. It might be the engineering forces logo. But yeah, yeah, okay. So making it will be very volatile and might blow up your goddamn skull in understandable reasons. Okay. Turner turns the monitor back towards Teddy and points to the numbers vehemently. Is that it? Then don't scrap it in assembly. Maybe you can want to find some of the parts with that level of accuracy, but I'm afraid you won't find another daredevil as reckless as you here. And we don't have the time to design an automatic assembly plane. Dwarf, please, dwarf, please. The HQ tasked us to build a transport craft, not a high-speed coffin that goes up in flames and becomes an explosive firework display. It'll probably come up. If it has personal meaning, it'll probably come up. Anyways, this is Teddy. She's fucking cute. 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 What was I talking? Right, she's cute. Ugh. Turner cannot refute Teddy's words right this moment. And, his engine is too costly. Excuse me? Costly? Who gives a damn at a time like this? It's one thing that costs a lot of money, with worse that it costs 3 times more power than the engine on the current transport crafts to run. Don't these transport crafts need to return after land on the surface? Not to mention that Babylonia can't supply sufficient energy for you extra trips and back and forth outside what they usually do. If only I had time to optimize the power consumption. Not that I have a better alternative, so we can somehow get a source of unlimited power. 0 point energy is that it'd be great if humans actually had it in their hands. I do like how her arms look robot-y, how her joints are just robot-y. She does not give a shit. If they could obtain the almost endless power source, they would dramatically change the state of the war. Ironically, the reactors were the cause of the outbreak. Gurna turns and stares at the strategic interface of Earth status. The people down there do not even have the leisure to worry. Ah, they are pretty. How annoying. Stop dreaming about your fantasy fuel and start figuring out how to lower the power consumption. Don't jump to conclusions, Lassie. Your fantasy might not be out as reach as you imagined. Hi, Collins. How are you not dead yet? Corona, please beat this man with a hammer. Yeah, this is Collins. Collins. He's the highest ranking Kurano guy we've seen so far. He gives off he's made of bad vibes, half which are mad scientist vibes. Just look at it. This is just his face. His face is just like this all the time. It's a miracle it hasn't been turned into a bruise just from sheer vibes. Turner turns around to find a grinning Moger man barging in and interjecting. My thoughts exactly. I think my thoughts exactly, Dwarf. We could use a hole in Babylonia, like right here. It'd solve a lot of problems. Unfortunately, I think Teddy was just simulating it. So, simulating because from what I've gathered, she does most of the software stuff to turn his hardware. Hey, who the fuck are you, creep? This is the engineering force workshop. We don't allow visitors. And we're not responsible if you hurt yourself. Ah, how sweet. Not that your workshop has worked out anything, has it? You are asking to get tripped into an industrial machine and get it filed as an accident, buddy. Well, what did you say? Trina, behind him. Why does he always look drunk? He just looks like that. That's just his face. He just holds it like that. I don't know why. Teddy points to the man, and only then does Karen notice that behind him are Hassan and Nicola. President Hassan! Commander Nicola, all I can say is that we haven't made any significant progress on the new engine yet if you want an update. Now, no one cares about some obsolete transport craft engines. What we need right now is a revolutionary weapon. Connor restrains herself and ignores the babbling man, questioning Hassan and Nicola for a gaze. My apologies, but this is Collins. He is currently in the military's. Not even Hassan likes him, and when Hassan told her, and Hassan was enjoying Norman's little story time. Seemingly reluctant, Hassan meets Nicola's eyes before clearing his throat and continuing. Kind of a consultant, let's put it like that. We have a very important project we need to discuss with you. Take a break, the rest of you. Teddy glances at Karina and sighs, probably thinking that Karina has gotten into trouble again. She then leads the rest of the team out of the workshop. Alrighty then, let's not dally around when I need less you. My name is Karina. Oh, how rude of me. He's just asking for a beating. This man is just cruising for a beating. Well, Karen, you must have heard of what the Grey Raven comment brought back from the Atlantis Research Center, right? The Omega File? Hearing that term, Karina's eyes narrow. She has no idea why the unremarkable man before her is one of the few people who have access to this highly classified information. He is. I don't know why, but he is. I said beating. I said beating. I am not responsible for what your ears hear. I said beating. Beating. Beating with a hammer in the eyes. Hassan and Nicola are very clear about how confidential the file must remain when they first informed her about it, tasking her to assist the Science Council in testing their theories. Please do not encourage them on. So you do know about it. You're not a very good liar, are you? He can't be. His face isn't red enough. Red enough, just he is unfortunately sober. You can tell because he's not blushing because his face isn't a red smear of drunk. Okay, how many letters is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's no. I think he just does that on purpose, man. It's okay. 1, 2, M, F, U, C, E, R. Motherfucker! Nicola barely manages to hold the furious Karina back, even though if he does wish to see her giving Collins a beating. I'll explain. Science Council successfully developed a prototype for the Omega weapon, but that is the most they can do. To produce it, we need to employ a zero-point reactor. The only functional reactor we possess, just one. Yeah. We don't want to. Yeah, just give every construct in Babylonia one punch at maximum settings. Lucia gets 2. One for her, one for Luna. He better not be holding a Luna on Babylonia. I don't think he's that dumb. There's no way to reach Earth right now, not to mention finding a running reactor on these shores to make the Omega weapon. But Earth is not the only place for a reactor. Right. For another one for Alpha. 3 punches for Lucia then. One for her, one for Luna, one for Alpha. If Lucia, I hope, if Lucia is smart, which she is, she's a very smart cookie, she's going to be delivering those directly below the belt. Reactor in the lunar base. It could work. But it's been closed forever since the outbreak. No one has the slightest clue what's going on in there. That's why we desperately need someone with technical expertise in the zero-point reactors to restart it. So now you're knocking on our door. What a plan. Colin's grin sits on a random mechanical scene tool, unconcerned with the dust and oil stains. This is the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for any research in the energy field. You might even have your name forever remembered in human history. Connor knows that just because you remembered does not mean you remembered fondly. She learned it from her grandfather. Mph. I'm not interested. Find another dumbass to listen to your bullshit. I love that she swears like a sailor. It reminds me of Blake from Neptunia. Blake from Neptunia, and I mean that as a compliment. How about the bullshit? I mean, but let me put it another way. Do you think it's a good idea to ask some random team instead of the engineering force to restart a zero-point reactor? Krona is certain that there's no one in Babylonia, not even someone from the Science Council, who's more experienced than her in the field for this job. She is confident and proud of that fact. That persuasion creep, that's a threat. It would be funny. It would be funny. Just to hear, wait, what? Sprayed all over the ceiling is meat goop. Krona is silent for once before tearing the Hassan. President Hassan, can you make a weapon really beat the shit out of that fucking punishing virus? For what it's worth, it's our only hope. But the surface was ravaged by the virus. Babylonia was humanity's hope for shelter. The crops that destroyed defenses on Earth constitute humanity's hope for a fighting chance. And now the development of the Omega weapon is humanity's hope for fighting back against this living hell. Could Commander really afford to sit this out? I see. The engineering force will take this job with two conditions. First of all, the people that stay behind will keep working on the new transfer craft engine. The things they make will come in handy, I'm sure. She's great. Second, Karen pauses to name her request. The fact they're not naming it is important, means it's plot relevant. Teddy steps outside of the workshop. She has no idea how long she's left the place. Hoping to take a break, she instead runs into someone unexpected. Oh wait, Norman knows. Pink. Wait, is Teddy one of his sisters? I just noticed he has pink hair. He has pink hair. Are they siblings? Hello there. It's been a while. Confronted by the enthusiastic Norman, Teddy pretends to not see him. She just sits on the floor before opening her portable terminal and continuing the work on her codes. And I think she's more like Blank than Camiela's archetype. She's more like Blank or Neptunia than Camiela, I'd say. Norman turned to smiles and walked to her side, looking at her work curiously. This is what you work now? How is it, Christina? Happy with your job? Hearing that name, Teddy frowns and stops typing. Bunk. There is no Christina here. If you still have a brain, you remember that my name is Tay, Mr. Norman. Can't follow your brother for calling you how he's always called you. Old habits die hard. Bunk. 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 Okay, so they are siblings. Okay. Also, give me a moment. Pulls out a big funny syringe. Syringe labeled trans head cannons. Pokes it directly into Teddy's arms and starts injecting her. Old habits die hard. Teddy is still staring at her screen, but her mind is elsewhere. You. Why would you go back to the Norman family? Probably for that incomprehensible inheritance, I suppose. I love the look of "Are you fucking serious?" Teddy's giving him. That's so. Congratulations, then. I guess you're only here to fuss dirty and grimy folks for some family business, aren't you? Bingo. What'd you know? I've always said my sister is way smarter than me. Teddy sneers, her face quickly reverting to expressionlessness once again, her fingers darting across the keyboard on her terminal. I don't think Teddy likes her brother, and I immediately understand why. Victoria, is he well? Of course, at least better than you and I for our dirty work. Looking at the stains on her sleeves, Teddy glimpses at Norman's stylish outfit and smiles. But she throws a fit every time she sees me, asking for her sister to play with her. All I can do is tell her sister is working right now and she'll be back when she is free. So Victoria's okay, so that's the baby sister then. Okay. Eldest child, middle child. Okay. Sounds of it, Victoria's the baby. And Teddy's probably the baby. And Ted, did he say sister? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's why I said jokingly. That's why I said joke. That's why I said jokingly. That's why I said jokingly. That's why I said jokingly. But it does have those like same kind of vibes, though, Xana. Yeah. Yeah. So is Norman the eldest and Teddy the middle child? For the fa- you really are a piece of shit, aren't you? How dare you lie to a child? Norman laughed dramatically, seemingly unbothered by your insults. You haven't answered me yet, Teddy. Are you happy with your job? Teddy seems a little surprised, but he answers after a while. It's fine. Not screwing around like you are in yours. Good. Norman smiles gently, unlike before. Once his smile fades, Norman mumbles quietly. That's good. Okay, so it does look like Norman cares. It does. Okay, so it does look like Norman cares about his sister. He's just a bit of a dumbass. Sky Rebirth. Okay. Tutorial. Give me a moment. Yes, he does have. He does have. Teddy does have the vibe. That's why I was joking. Yeah, yeah. Norman does seem to give a fuck about his family. He's just fucking stupid. He's just dumb. Anyways, I will be right back. Coast needs to use the restroom. Yeah, we are in fact all a bit of dumbass. But Norman is very big dumbass. Nod, nod. I return, I return, I return. Give me a second to drink my water. I am not Snap Cube Eggmandorf. I do not need to do that. Teddy. Teddy could be. Teddy could be like a. Teddy could be one of the more fem-aligned not categories, types of non-binary. Non-binary. That's always an option. There's also the funniest potentiality, which is which is trans femme and Teddy just trans femme word, which is trans femme and Teddy's just her third name, because whatever personal reasons led her to become a construct. But who knows? Yeah, Kuro's pretty good. Kuro, the, I say Kuro was tackle that sort of thing. They do it better than most, I'd say. Because like while media tends to massively oversimplify, it's not always a guarantee. Anyway, here's the spin to win frame. Skyer, this is the default look for it, with the look I have for my Dark Team as a skin. Dwarf, that was a horrible pun. The moon, closest celestial body. Wait, you guys can see the game, right? Okay, you can. The moon, the closest celestial body to Earth. Back when humans were still unfamiliar with the world, the moon channeled all their wildest stories of the night. Some people thought it was the home of gods who observed humans from afar. Okay, I couldn't. Okay, for a second I ADHD'd and thought I didn't swap it over from the AFK screen. Times changed, but the clarity of the moonlight wasn't changing. It was not until the first human footprint was left on the moon did the age of stories and myths end for the silver night sky, declaring the beginning of humanity's golden age. It's been a week since Cornet and Teddy accepted the job and arrived at Lunar Base. After completing the Omega prototype, Cornet began work on a new project. Mind compatibility test complete. Frame stability rate. Hey, try moving your right hand. Like this? Yep, all good. Readings on the base test, this frame have exceeded a regular frame. Just what kind of tech did the guy use in the base model he provided? This was based on Luna's data, wasn't it? Hey, Missy, can I get out now? 1 second. Need to read and record a disclaimer. What now? Disclaimer that says I was forced to help you calibrate your frame, and I am no way responsible if your frame explodes. The Cosmos Technician Unit cannot hold me accountable if you were killed in the line of duty. Shane, it'd be really fucking cool, Xana, but yeah. Starky little code gremlin. I love her. I love her already. The Union cannot hold me accountable if you're killed in the line of duty. Fuck you, motherfucker. Go to hell. Perhaps the Corona pulls the cables on her body and jumps up, stretching her limbs and moving her joints. This frame is indeed performing nicely. Ability, expression, explosiveness, balance. All better than what I requested. They modified the frame based on your request, didn't they? Why are you surprised? They designed the changes, but the creep provided the base model of the frame. That is why we can complete it so quickly. Are we sure about the creep and the people in the lunar base? Well, if he has fall credit to the moon, Teddy clearly distrusts Colwyn's. Smart girl. Not really, but that doesn't affect our work. As long as we can hold the people on the surface, we'll do what it takes. Corner swings her transformable blast hammer, her weapon of choice, while Teddy watches from the side. So, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it suits you. Corona was not expecting to hear Teddy complimenting her. She feels a little self-consciousness. I designed it, after all. Not only does it pack a punch, but can also adapt to different battles. I'm pretty sure it explodes. It doesn't explode when you bonk someone or when you go spin to win in the air, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure it does fucking cause explosions with one of them skills. Skills is just you don't use Sky or skill ores often. Because you just go spin to win 500 times in their face. I designed it after all. Not only does it pack a punch, but can also adapt to different battles. Weapon doesn't require careful maneuvers. Really, if it's a dumbass and only knows how to hold the trigger down. Oh, savage little gremlin. Savage little code gremlin. Oh, the ears go up. Hey, are you just helping my test with weapon? I need to target you, little shit. Ooh, the boom hammer. Ooh. Also, dwarf. The ears go up. They move. They move. They move. She has flop flops. I have to about to strangle each other. I died. Okay, so first I'm going to be blunt here. Karana, Teddy points at the two of them. Mutual to sunders. That is all. While the two are about to strangle each other, a middle-aged man in researcher garb enters the preparation room. He looks very awkward, crouching as he comes in. We actually prepared something for you to test the new frame. You don't have to get your own target. The miserable-looking man is Yarha. He is said to be the research director of the lunar base, but his obsequious attitude appears otherwise. Okay, he's the guy who's in charge on paper, but everyone bosses him around. Got it. Director Yarha, we were just kidding. Unfortunately, he's not brave enough for that, dwarf. I was kidding, Tim. Right before discomfort boils over, Teddy sighs and stands up from behind the calibration terminal. As the testing for a new frame about to begin, can you take us there, Director Yarha? Correct. This way, please. But I really was kidding. Yeah, we know. Two of them follow Yarha, leaving the preparation room and heading towards the testing area. Meanwhile, two men quietly start talking on the other side of the room. Is that frame the second request from the girl? But why would you provide her with the frame we developed as the base model? We spent so much effort to reverse engineer it from her. Okay, so it is based on Luna. I fucking called it. Let's. You're being silly now. Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. The fisherman in the Arctic told me that back when I was posted there. The more expensive the bait, the bigger the fish. I mean, most of the times the Thunders are done badly. But I find mutual Thunders to be A, adorable as fuck when they finally get over themselves, and two, absolutely hilarious. Yarha. We have heard that before. I think he was another guy who worked on the 21. I think he was another guy who worked on 21. I think he's another one of the fuckers who worked on 21 when Chrono got their hands on her. No, probably not. No, if there was a near crossover early on in this game's lifespan. Patting lips on the back, Cole starts walking towards testing area, but he stops for some parting words before going further. Don't disregard ancient wisdom, you know? Watching Cole's departing figure, Blitz tightens his tie. Of course I'll remember that.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
Testing, check 1, 2, 3, everything's working, book me. Start video recording, searching for an appropriate location. Wait, that's too far, come a little closer. Stop, that's good enough. Ugh. Why is this AI so stupid? She is very pretty. Frame test system, virtual battle program started. Karina, we need to test the frame under the different pressure tests in the stages here. I'll set you remote debugging if you're ready, just give me a shout. Okay then, frame manager set to stage 1. Food to be eaten one by a time, pesky fish to be taken care of one way at a time. Let's start with basic performance. Hey, no, I see it. Bonk, bonk, bonk the fuck out of you. Bonk! This is the spin to win. This is her frame's gimmick. She goes in the air and spins the goddamn win and beats the shit out of things. Not bad, not bad. Frame energy set to stage 2. Oh, hey, we have orbs. Okay, that's... That one shoots a big shot. That also shoots a big shot and stuns the fucker. Ow, pain. Yeah, you don't use Karina's orbs often in this frame because they're the fuel for the for going into the air and spinning to win and murdering people. See how we can't spin the win now? Now we're getting the ball rolling. Locking stage free. Okay, free ping time. Bonk! It is very satisfying to hyper tomb test. Whew, not bad for a warm-up. I knew there was going to be some hiccups during the design phase, but I wasn't expecting debugging to go so well the first time. Looks like we need to strike while the iron's hot. Come here, Joan. Well, so it's time to try out this frame's new powers. Manual debugging interfaces and... Found it! Test system upgrading. Graded overclocking mode enabled. Combat intensity maximum. Setting frame energy to stage 4. Now we officially do the spin to win. Big bonk does big damage, sends the fucker into the air, and then we just spin the win and ground pound them repeatedly. It does damage. Not a lot individually, but... Right, we can also air dodge from our air time. And to drag fuckers along so they can't get away from us. Time to give you guys a show. Full stage restriction lifted. Full power strike. Corona, wait, using power for moving this area like this will. Well, I can't hear you. You know the wind is blowing too strong here. Ultimate time. Ultimate. Ow! 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 Spin to win. To beat the fuck out of them. You're on the moon. Yes, that's the joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. She's ignoring him.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces.
Why are you not dying? Alright, you can also fucking parry with the air dodge. It's really cool.
I'll smash you all into pieces. What are you looking at?
Damage.
You all into pieces.
Oh, I kind of went overboard. You launched a little fuck straight into the drone. You launched a little fucker straight into the drone, Karina. Please. At least the test was completed, and the recording should have been uploaded as well. Alright, alright. I promise I'll fix you once I've got the time. Oh my god. The camera is still cracked. Test on the new frame, run over quickly. New frame Sky is proven to operate adequately in low gravity. I love her saying. She is very nice, yeah. Ah, good job. Results are done better than what we expected, Karina. It's over already? I was just getting started. Enough. Planning to break the moon apart? What do you say, Karen? This frame is doing alright, isn't it? Corona gives Collins a sidelong glance, loathing the answer the man walking towards her with his arms extended. It's you again. You certainly look like you've got nothing to do. Ah, my looks can be deceiving. You have no idea how much I care about this strange performance. You're after the test data, so you know how to make your own bullshit, aren't you? I don't know how you did it, but certainly forms better than other regular models. Construct tech hasn't stopped advancing, after all. The field has been expanding like bread dough, rising ever since your grandfather, Dr. Cowlon, established foundation. Well, that's a lore drop. Okay, so first, we know. Okay, let's review the facts. Karena's grandfather is not remembered fondly by history. 2. Dr. Cowlon, her grandfather, established the foundation of construct tech. He did human experimentation, didn't he? It could be just her. It could be just their family just raises. It could be just her family raises them towards science. We don't know. We don't know enough of her background yet. Krona is surprised to hear her grandfather's name from Collins. Hey, do you know Grandpa? I mean, the virus has been going on for a fucking while. You need to remember, the Commandant was born after it went off, after the virus rolled up. The Commandant was raised on Babylonia. Just putting that there for emphasis. Kura's grandfather never told her about his past. She only learned about some of it through various documents and files. But she has a feeling that some key information has been scraped from each of these files, as if someone has been intentionally hiding Calon's past. So Dr. Calon didn't tell his granddaughter anything for real. Ah, what a madman, wasting that genius brain of his. Everyone in the slums where Kenna grew up treated the oddly behaving Calon as a madman, but he ain't never seen them mind. Fuck, I'm out of cough drops. Fuck. I'll need to grab some tomorrow. Slums, eh? Ah, that's not painting a pretty picture. Don't forget the value of life. Apologies. I also heard him say that quite a lot. As a researcher of the construct experiment, he was certainly an odd fella even before he went cuckoo. I'm not going. No, I need cough drops because my throat's a bastard. But that was precisely why he was one of the few people I respected. How nice it'd be if he were still with us. Collins looks like he's about to cry before suddenly smacking his forehead excitedly as if he has recalled something. Right, let me show you Dr. Collins' lab. Mr. Collins, the lab. Collins waves his hand and stops Scarha from continuing. Grandpa was here on the lunar base? Okay, so it looks like Corona was raised by her grandfather. Rather, over half this lunar base was built for Dr. Kalon and his construct experiments. This place was the birthplace of constructs, you say? Okay, so the moon base was the birthplace of construct tech. Okay. Hey, guy, chat. Remember how I said Luna was made a construct early on? And remember how I said the things around her becoming one were sus, and there's no way in hell Nicola doesn't regret that? How likely do you think it is, that Dr. Colon was the one who made Luna into a construct? Yeah, this is going to go horribly. We know horribly. This is technically a flashback after all. after all, to and when this ends with her sending an emergency message directly to the captain. Yeah, we know it's going to end horribly. Yeah, so Luna might have been mad science on the moon. I don't know. What's it quietly reminds Collins how dangerous he is acting. Are you sure about telling them our biggest secret? This can mess up all of our plans. Is Luna still in the fucking lab? Are they holding Luna in that goddamn lab? It's fine. The cat will be at the bag sooner or later if our wish were to come true. If they can help us unlock that mysterious treasure trove quicker, nothing else matters. Luna's in there. Colin starts moving without waiting for anyone. Corona hesitates for 1 second before deciding to follow, only to find Teddy holding onto her wrist. Hey, don't you find these people suspicious? Suspicious as all hell. But I think it's true that they know something about Grandpa that even Babylonia doesn't know. Not that I cared about his past, but I guess I couldn't stay away from any opportunity to know more about him. He was my only family, after all. Didn't expect her to go from a big family like you to understand. No, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Luna's a bit older technically. I'm pretty sure Luna's a bit older. The Covenant was raised on Babylonia, from what I remember correctly. PGR's early timeline is vague as fuck, unfortunately. Family, forget it. I'll come with you. Teddy shakes her head and follows Collins alongside Corona. But I am curious for your source on that note, Lozana, if you found something I haven't. Collins leads the two of them through several security checkpoints under careful inspection. Each checkpoint is guarded by a few construct soldiers without squad designation. Black Ops. That's a lot of guards for one laboratory. Well, we have a baby angel in there we can't afford to let loose. Not that these folks can do much if she does intend to go. Okay, so Luna is in there. Luna is in there, okay. She's covered in angelic imagery, even from her first frame. Yeah, Luna's in here. It's Luna. Dorf explained. Well, we have a baby angel in there we can't afford to let loose. Not that these folks can do much if she does intend to go. Collins does not explain further. After going for the last. Oh, goddamn, it's the Evangeline joke. I mean, Evangeline jokes do make sense. A lot of PGR's DNA comes from Honkai, and Honkai is at the core magical girl Evangeline that with a happier ending. If you're going for the last checkpoint, he opens the door to the laboratory. No. I knew it! The dark environment almost devours whichever light comes through the door on the outside, leaving the ghostly blue light emitted by the device in the center of the room the only thing glowing. Hey, isn't that the Omega prototype we made? Is the Omega weapon, requiring a zero-point reactor to keep running. Several times the size of the original design, it was built in test and observed the practicality of the Omega weapon. Oh. Oh, that's what they're doing. That's how they're testing it. Are you sure testing it on a goddamn agent is a good idea? But as the blue light flashes, they see a pale young girl inside. Bounded, she looks to be at peace as she is sleeping. She's the first descendant humans know about. The culprit of Babylonia's near fall, and the first descendant to approach humans directly. Luna! Almost instinctively, Greta takes out her weapon and aims at Luna. She's surprised to find all the guarding Collins Rock soldiers pointing their guns at her. What are you doing? You know what that is! You're lucky neither Lucia is there. That comment would get you stabbed. Of course, everything here is built for her. Collins casually gestures to the surrounding soldiers to lower their arms before stepping towards Luna. standing before her under the blue light, watching the girl flight. This man is having a religious experience. Bullshit, get out of my way. She's an ascendant, an enemy to all of humankind. That attitude's going to cause problems. I can feel it in my bones. Sure, the sense can take lives. The punishing virus she wields can take lives. Cold grins and turns around, staring Karena fearlessly. The balls on this fucking man. The construct can also take lives, and so can that hammer you wield. Ascendants aren't necessarily humanity's enemies, unlike being weak. Isn't that why we armed ourselves with science changing the world? I don't think that. I'm not sure if that's the vibe. That's not. I'm getting religious fanatic vibes out of him. That's the vibes I'm getting. Not that. Not that. Also, please remember I want to upload the VODs to YouTube. Ascendants aren't necessarily humanity's enemies, unlike being weak. Isn't that why we armed ourselves with science changing the world? Please candid discussion. Thank you. When the day we unlock the secrets of the Ascendants comes, granting us the power of the network, those beings that once threatened humanity's existence will turn to the light that guides our evolution. I'm sorry. Kurono wants to do what? Kurono wants to do what? Colin flicks his hands, and all the lights in the laboratory focus on where he stands. Drama queen. Like how it witnessed the development of constructs. This moon will witness the second time humanity evolves. The moment we become ascendants. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he literally just said that. Moon. Turning him into ascendants? Did you hurt your head? I was there when Luna was born. I knew what happened in City 075. What she did was akin to sacrificing herself. Doesn't that prove that humans and ascendants aren't really that different? Eternal life. Unlimited power. We don't need to fear the virus anymore. It will be ours to command. Of course, that's the ideal outcome. Right now, all we can do is use this Mega Omega weapon as insurance when we wake Luna and ask her about what we couldn't find of technological means. The secrets of the AskNet. Okay, so that explains. Oh yeah, he's going full mad scientist. He is going full mad scientist. We all know how that ends. The mad scientist makes a monster and dies to it. I think we know how everything. Karena, please hit this man with your hammer. Collins might be mad, but he's not a fool. His grandiose vision is not built on a shaky foundation. Even if Luna wants to escape, this cage can absorb the virus to even cripple or even kill her. But without the 0-point energy, this cage is nothing but a pretty vase. That's why you need us to restart the reactor. Clearly this is what you're truly after. But there's no way the Parliament would approve of it. Who the hell are you guys? Collins laughs wildly, slowly walking towards the center of the laboratory. He is going full mad scientist! You don't go full mad scientist! We're the oldest madmen in human history! You might have heard the name we used to call ourselves. Kurono. This man is off his rockers. Zero rest. I saw it split. Wait. Considers what Colin said. Fuck, you might be right. Fuck, you might be right. Fuck, you might. I hope Kurno. I hope Kurno isn't not. I mean, we haven't met the CEO yet. If the CEO is a bald man, then we can start panicking. Command and Conquer, Dwarf, you're the. Command and Conquer, Dwarf, you're the expert. Start rambling. No, Command and Conquer, Dwarf, start rambling. I give you full permission to ramble to your heart's content. 0-point energy was once the ultimate vision of the future for the people in the Golden Age. Everyone knew about it. Everyone was staring at it. However, the development of the energy wasn't always a mystery. The only foundation of all its features was that it existed. Even experts in the energy sector can only start with trial and error. After countless failures, almost all the researchers in the laboratory have lost their patience. Their spirits broken. Frustration fills every corner of the room. The magical green space rocks will also kill you. They'll kill you. They'll kill your extended family. They'll kill the ground you're standing on. And then they'll make your corpse get back up, stuff it full of more space rock to go and spread more space rock all over the place. Don't fuck with Tiberium. The countless failures, most all of the researchers in the laboratory have lost patience. Their spirits broken. Frustration fills every corner of the room. Only one small figure stands before everyone else, boldly but carefully forming different solutions, hoping to recreate what happened to the Atlantic reactor. Reactor is recorded in this Omega file. Right, the number of virtual particles detected is normal, which means it's probably the consistency of the output not being able to say, fuck, it's still not working. Kinda still looking organic, are we? That's very immortal. That's very. Looks at his name. Looks at what I know of your quest, Deeplore. Dwarf? Dwarf? Did you do what I think you did? Kinda still looking energetic, are we? I'm glad you're used to it. Pisses me off every time I see you're energized while I'm dead tired. But I suppose the fool who won't quit is the only one who deserves to witness success firsthand. Teddy dusted off the dirt from her clothes, having been resting on the floor and stretches before standing up and offering on the terminal. Yeah. We both know that's a city defense, Dwarf. Hey, you there, get a reading of the pressure inside the vacuum chamber and bring me another metal pipe. I smashed the last one. Do it, fuckboy. Do it, you Kerner researcher. The lady there doesn't care who you are once he's in work mode. That Kerner researcher takes a look at Yarha. Though Yarha's role as research director is only nominal, the researcher still technically answer to him. We're all the same thing here. Do as Karina says. Like the serious and latest imagery, scientific researchers are boring and fruitless 80% of the time. The celebrated successes are the result of tens of thousands of repeated experiments. Connor's grandfather had been doing all kinds of ridiculous experiments since he was young. Occasionally, most of the time, they ended in failure. Sometimes, very rarely, after an alarming explosion, he would find Kalong covered in soot, grinning and showing his perfect white teeth, walking out the door with a piece of coal in his hand. The young Colonel would carefully hold her grandfather's hands, wiping off the topmost layer of dirt to reveal the glistening diamond hiding inside. Stop! Nobody move! Having started working again for who knows how long, researchers had all started by trying to start a shout, stopping their work immediately. Cornet is staring at a pencil on her desk until it slowly floats in the air. Even with only 1/60 Earth's gravity, the pencil would not have lived to hit on the lunar surface out of nowhere. Teddy, take this down. This is it. Alright, I'm recording it. What is this, Corona? I hooked up the zero-point reactor of the original engine as its most accepted detector. The reactor on the lunar base was created as the power source for Babylonia, driving the space-traveling gravitational wave engine. Okay, so that's how Babylonia's FTL tech works. They're fucking surfing gravity waves. The engine was designed for zero-point energy only. Other energy sources wouldn't work, so it was left here with the reactor. It also means it will turn on the slight hint of zero-point energy. Like this! Conan nods, motioning Teddy to enter the final commands. The crystal clear ding! Echoing in the laboratory, everyone and everything in the room is suddenly floating in the air as if they are in actual space. It's plausible enough to the degree of divergence established by the punishing virus in the construct tech. Does this mean we've succeeded? Although the engine can only run at 50% of what it can theoretically do this way, What a doubt, the reactor has restarted. All the researchers cannot help but cheer, whether they are from Kurno or the engineering force. Everyone floating is high-fiving and celebrating with the people around them. Perhaps only now, laughing freely in the absence of gravity, can these people ignore each other's beliefs and facts to enjoy this technological breakthrough as scientific researchers. Kitty cannot help but grin either, but her smile quickly fades, as she knows there is a bigger question awaiting them after the zero-point reactor restarts. Huh, considers. If I remember correctly, yeah, yeah, Luna's going to break out soon. We can all feel it in our bones. Luna's going to break out and escape. But no, quick question. What I understand of the math of the science behind the Alcubierre drives, the big hassle is we haven't actually proven if negative mass exist outside of math. That's the problem, right? The problem, potential issue, whatever you want to call it. Finally, do I look alright? Should I put on something decent? You're fine, basically. So let's answer Colin still straightens up his tire cuffs patiently. That or all. How the fuck would Alpha get to the moon? Important question, how the fuck would Alpha get in the moon? I mean, I would like to hear the math. The coach does like learning about cool science things, and I do like math. It's just past. It's just once we got into the really complicated algebra stuff. My high school fucking taught it horribly. So horribly. So I'm gonna have to fucking figure out a way to relearn it later, probably. No, Alpha does judgment cuts. So do a fucking, so make a fucking Yamato portal to the goddamn moon. Get it right. Despite Lynn's answer, Colin still straightens up his tie and cuffs patiently. Colin's mega weapon has been connected to a zero-point energy source. Karen, is the reactor running properly? Grenna watches the Omega weapon glowing blue upon receiving energy. Right now, it is only in standby mode. My throat is not happy that I am talking so much about a cough drop. Please don't explode, Zan. Math is cool. More proper than any of you. That's good enough for me. By the way, did you refuse to work with us originally? The Cosmos Technician Union might be neutral, but it doesn't mean we're planning to work with Kurno. You're fine, Dorf. No, I'm fine. I'm joking. I have my water bottle with me for a reason. This means I'm probably going to need to take more bathroom breaks than normal because I'm drinking a lot of water to keep my throat calm. Yeah. The Cosmos Technician Union's neutrality is part of why the Parliament has chosen Kurno to help Kurino after they agreed to work together. We're helping you restart the reactor only because we need to produce the Omega weapon the surface desperately needs right now. Don't overthink it. The hetero creatures and corrupted won't sit and wait for the weapon to attack. Humanity needs a more decisive breakthrough to turn things around. Colin sends a file to Kurno's terminal. In this latest project, the Parliament and Kurno have agreed to work on together. A new specialized frame. In that case, the Omega weapon can indeed be fully utilized. The base model is made from the data of an agent. Trina glances at the sleeping Luna. Lit by the soft blue light, Luna's youthful face is the first thing Trina would associate with what Luna is. An agent. The highest form of Ascendant. Even though the model we built from Luna's data performed better than the regular constructs, she couldn't achieve what the new specialized frame would require to absorb the virus. Fuck! No wonder you gave me that model! You were looking for more data, weren't you? You can think what you want. I just want you to understand that even the smallest treasure we take from that treasure trove is enough to make such an impact. Colin gives Karana a pat on the shoulder, revealing his usual malicious grin. To researcher yourself, Aren't you curious about whatever secrets are hidden in that trove? Collins nods at Yara. The energy pulse device connected to Luna begins to work together, injecting her with energy. Oh, they're waking her up. The pale ascendant slowly opens her eyes under everyone's watchful gaze. People have their hands on their weapons, even knowing the Omega weapon is there. They are still frightened by Luna. Collins looks at Luna expectantly, hoping she will react. But Luna just looks at everyone there calmly. It's silent. Like I said, his face just does that, dwarf. Anyways, Luna is not impressed. Luna, that's your name, isn't it? Do you remember me? I witnessed your birth on that day, transforming from that lowly, corrupt, saintly, angelic being you are. I've been hoping to meet you again ever since. Luna is still expressionless, but her gaze seems to have shifted slightly. So it was you who turned me into a corrupted. Wait, did he fucking sabotage? Alpha's going to kill this man. Of course not. You were an accident, or should I say, a necessary sacrifice. Dr. Calon's research greatly increased the construct tech's chance of success, but it still had flaws. Necessary sacrifice. Everyone in this room wants her to kill this man. So you saw that as an accident. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Luna tries to connect to the Ascension network to no avail. As she expected, he's probably been deemed a threat to the network after her actions in City 75. But the virus within her is not overtaken or turned into corrupted, which means he's still an Ascendant for some reason, which surprises her. Because he's happy. Perhaps you're hoping to obtain something from me humans. But I'm sorry to tell you that I'm no different to your constructs right now. All I have left is the power to draw in the virus. Luna raises her bounded right hand slightly. A dark scarlet light flashes in her palm, causing all the soldiers to raise their weapons. There is no virus here. Luna is astounded to find that there is almost no virus in the atmosphere except for what is inside of her. Don't be rash. We're on the moon right now. There is no virus for you ascendants to absorb. If you try to run, the mega weapon behind you will activate and destroy all viruses and you in one sweep. I saw that. Please hold. Okay, internet has stabilized again. It just suddenly yeeted itself there. I don't plan to run. Okay, what I mean by stream broke is the VOD cut in half. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, it briefly hit 0 kps for a second. Person you call Luna is dead. There's no place for me to return to. Luna lifts the Omega weapon behind her, not showing much interest before closing her eyes again. Your sister is still alive and looking for you, you fucking dumbass. Humans are already capable of making something like that. But it's pointless. Humanity's end is destined. Give me a second, I'm checking something. Give me a second, I'm checking something. Okay, no, the stream didn't break in half, okay. But it's pointless. Humanity's end is destined. In City 75, Luna chose to oppose the Ascension Network, siding with her sister and the human her sister trusted despite being mankind's enemy. And now, Luna has nowhere to return as an outcast. Bzz, she's wrong. Alpha, Alpha and Roland will take her back without a care in the world. But struggle all you want like that person, humans. Luna's final words might be uncaring, but does not sound hostile at all. If anything, there seems to be the faintest hint of hope. Okay, so she thinks mankind's going to fucking die. Understandable. Okay, so it's doing the route splitting thing again. That's ominous. Gazing into the night. Yara is adjusting the data on his terminal in the dimly lit construct laboratory. Projected before him in the hall screen is a white-colored construct slowly taking shape. I am getting that sort of eye, which is surprising seeing as how Luna's probably the youngest person in the room. Ever since he took the assignment to design a new specialized frame, Garaz had to stay in this room. Even with how focused he is, the slightest breeze or movement around him makes him double-check his surroundings before returning to his work. It's alright, just struck the pen. Oh my god, you are so paranoid about Luna stabbing you. She doesn't have any virus to work off of, dumbass. He's clearly scared of the girl in the center of the laboratory, the Ascendant Luna. Tuffy does not know much about Ascendants. Even the mad scientist Kurno considered him to be extremely dangerous. Oh, Fro, stop trying to fuck. Fro, stop making mucus. Stop making nose mucus and shoving it into my throat, please and thank you. Ugh, I hate my biology. I hate my biology. No, I think he's referring to Karana. For no particular reason, he was going to concentrate on test. Damn it, I should really stay away from anything white next time. Okay, stop being a scientist then, because your lab coat's white, dumbass. His gaze lands on the unfinished white constructor's terminal, and he sighs. Guess I'll leave Kurno after completing this frame. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Hey. When HR is about to dive into his work, he's startled by a greeting from behind, so much so that it makes him toss the terminal away involuntarily. Scary cat. Excuse me, my biology is being a bastard. Bastard, it probably doesn't help that I have a free Taco Bell tacos for dinner earlier. In my defense, they were very yummy. Luckily, the flying terminal gently lands on the ground, and Yara is reminded of the moon's lower gravity. Seeing his terminal is still intact, Yara finally has time to check who greeted him, and finds Karna standing there. Oh, no, Zen, I think he's working on the Imperia frame, actually. Karna, why are you here? She picks up the terminal for Yara, and she notices the frame on the screen. Hey, is this designed for the new specialized frame? Yeah, it's not too different from what we planned. Data we got from the agent, the frame can absorb the virus in a larger area before eliminating it with the Omega weapon inside. I thought you people from Kurno would have kept this secret. Given the guards let you in, it means Collins is fine with whatever you do. Seems so. After all, he needs us to maintain the Omega weapon. But there doesn't seem to be a reason to turn it on. Ever since Luna woke up, she has not picked up any resistance despite her indifference, providing Yara with the data he needs for the new frame. I think Luna's just fucking tired. Girl just wants a nap. Girl just wants a goddamn nap. I don't blame her. No. There's still plenty of reasons. Please make sure it's still working properly, Karana. All this fear is fear of the unknown. No one knows when the gentle girl before them will turn into a bloodthirsty monster. Seriously, why do you take this job if you're so afraid? Because the person using this frame is someone I know. No, I want to do my absolute best for her. Right, you might know her too. Wait, that's where... Oh, wait! You're... I recognize your name now! Remember back during Liv's flashbacks in Surviving Lucium? Remember the scaredy cat bookworm soldier who managed to get soldier who lived saved and ended up being allowed to desert because he was basically useless on the battlefield? Feel it because Liv spoke up for him? It's him. It's him. It's this guy. It's this guy. It's fucking this guy. Yara opens the list of testers in the new specialized frame, and the first and only person on it is none other than Liv of Grey Raven. Yeah, yeah, no wonder. Yeah, it makes sense he doesn't have a spine, but holy shit, man's. Yeah, he's trying his best to finally find a role to help, but I mean, sort of Kurno, but still, holy shit! I did not expect him to turn up here. I when he said that, it clicked. I was like, I know we've heard his name before. Where was it? Liv? I thought the Grey Ravens were still on the surface. Why would she? They're trying to get Liv and her Covenant back because the Babylonians speaking form adept. Hasten will haunt her while treating that Covenant. Liv will need to connect to her Covenant once she switches her frame. But if the Covenant doesn't wake up in time. No, not the gun guy. The bookish guy who ended up being allowed to survive deserting when back when Liv was still human. This was before Liv became a construct. That guy. He's that guy. Corona remembers the previous files that were about a comment with high adaptability to stabilize the mind in the new specialized frame. The user of the new frame will suffer from unknown mind illnesses and die in 3 hours at the latest. Liv, does he know that? Yara nods solemnly, answering Corona's question. For the people with her, the entirety of mankind, she still chooses to come this necessary sacrifice. She hasn't changed at all, not hesitating to put others for herself. Yara takes out a small bullet cell from his pocket, once a symbol of his cowardice, and now gives him courage. Yeah, him! Yeah, him. So I'm going to do my best to help. After all, it's rare to work on something righteous like this in Kurno. Yara scratches his head as he closes his terminal before leaving Kurno behind, telling her he needs to submit some reports to data analysis. Is that a necessary sacrifice? Kurno knows that no one will sacrifice anyone willingly, but there's no other way. We cannot help it. Humanity is simply facing an impossible choice. If it were not Liv, it would have been Lucia, Bianca, the grave incommodant, even Karana herself. Still, Karana kinda. Wait, me? Does that imply you were considering turning me into a construct to fit me with the Omega weapon? That feels like foreshadowing. So Karnak cannot but think the sacrifices are fault or for the will of mankind. They are weak, they have been weak, so they need to sacrifice someone in exchange for hope. Humans have always been like this. There's never been progress without sacrifice. Karnak almost forgets that there is still a frightening presence in this laboratory. She looks up at the speaking Luna. Even enveloped in dim blue light, the girl in the light still looks ethereal. Countless humans stand at the roster of choice, sacrificing the fated few, surviving due to designs built upon absolute rationality. You are also one of the few sacrificed in the name of science, aren't you? Gunnar remembers what Colin said. Luna only became a corrupted because the construct technology back then was flawed. But Gunnar's grandfather was the one responsible for the theories on construct tech. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like what that man said, I was simply unfortunate. Perhaps Luna does not care about what will happen to her anymore. Be it an unjust fate or the consequences of her actions, Luna cannot go back and choose another path. But what does that mean to you? The culmination of absolute rationality is now in the palms of your hand. Can it bring hope without requiring sacrifices? When Karina was very young, slums were hunger and death stained the air. She also tried to be a very well-mannered child and fit in with others. Years go back, Utley head pat. No matter how hard she tried, however, it always ended in a fight. Karina used to wonder about the similarities between her and science. Developments in her constant roles were simply a curse of destruction, destroying nature, the earth, and eventually themselves. Oh, he looks like he's about to fucking die. Son, look, it's a full moon tonight. It's exactly 29 days and 12 hours since the last one. No, it's 29 days, 12 hours, and 43 minutes. You get so mad when I don't remember the exact time, Grandpa. Head pat human, Karina. Is that... I've forgotten, but no matter. Karen can remember what I forgot, can't you? Right, let me tell you about the source of the moons and the routes before I forgot. Once there was a bunch of happy rabbits. This story again, that's going to be motif, isn't there? Grandpa, why aren't you mad? I had a fight with someone again today. Is fighting other people fun for you, Karen? Fighting it hurts when I get hit, my first hurts when I punch, but I can't hold back even knowing that. They say I only know how to fight and destroy, and I'm just as mad as you. How boring. Let's look at the moon instead. That's way more interesting. Alright, pop quiz. Do you know how the moon was formed, Karina? The moon, wasn't it always there? Of course not. Once upon a time, a giant meteor, read a whole ass planet, clashed with the Earth and poof, a massive chunk of the Earth got separated from before becoming the moon. So the land we're standing on was once connected to the moon up there? You got that right. There'd be no moon without destruction. It's not something. So destruction itself isn't inherently a bad thing, you see? It's not just... If Theo was in this... It's not just the moon. A theory says the universe was just a lifeless singularity before it exploded and created everything beautiful. Show the greatest power of all is actually explosions. Oh, I see. Alright, on to the next question. Hold on, Grandpa. Not ready. Scientific discoveries always accompany uncertainties. Perhaps like the development of zero-point energy, they will bring about endless disaster and create many necessary sacrifices like you. Karina smiles, meeting in his gaze. Perhaps we aren't strong enough yet, and our best researchers are naive as the children who wonder about the moon. The knowledge we amass is not for nothing. One day, we will transform science's destructive power into a new hope. Luna cannot help but smile. This is the first time she feels human to Karina. I'm willing to give up hope. You're as stubborn as my sister. See, and the others are still fighting on the surface. Not gonna lose to them. Wait, you know? Wait, Karina knows? I thought that'd be like stupidly top secret. Like more top secret than Luna herself, technically. Then again, if she has access to Kurono's files on Luna, she probably would have known, because there's no fucking way Kurono doesn't know. So I'm not going to lose to them. The Warriors' battle is coming to an end, but the Engineers' fight is about to start. Always in character. Hi, Roland! Who is dying horribly on the Roland show today? Who can doubt that in times to come, when the true history of my famous deeds comes to light, the wise man who compiles them when he begins to recount my first sally so early in the day will write in this mantle. Did he? I can't remember. Did he? I don't think he told her here. No sooner had Rubicon the polish spread over the face of the wide and spacious earth the golden strands of his beautiful hair, no sooner had diminutive and bright-hued birds with dulcet tongues grated, reading the sweet, mellifluous harmony of the advent of rosy dawn, who, forsaking himself couch for sale's concert, revealed herself to mortals with the doors, balconies of the mid-shaken horizon, than the famous night. Flipping the page, he finds the rest of the notebook blank, the rough pencil marks coming to an end. The fate of the notebook's owner is unknown, much like the rest of the story transcribed. Roland turns around and looks at the scorched earth corrupted. Perhaps a group of hetero creatures or some powerful corrupted swept across the crimson land, destroying everything but this small notebook. Finding a birch tree tucked, Roland sits down and tears off a piece of blank paper from the book. After some thought, quietly places a small object above the paper before folding it. The girl walks out of the shadow, curious about how Roland keeps folding the paper in his hand. What are you doing? Hi, Cinderella. So what is Vonnegut's bag? Last time on the Roland Show. Trauma. Trauma. More trauma. Roland infiltrates Vonnegut's group after getting a power-up from the mysterious third agent, Ismael. His objective? Beat them with Metaphorically beat them with a stick until he figures out where Luna is, and then go rescue Luna. He's probably going to blow... I wonder if he's going to be one who blows up the space station. I mean, Loon Base. Roland smiles and gives the paper one final press before standing it up on a burnt branch in front of him. It's a origami rabbit. Can't you tell? It's a rabbit. You know what a rabbit is? Cinderella looks at the paper bunny and frowns. I know what it is, but is this a rabbit? I think it did a pretty good job. It's small and white with big eyes and long ears. Isn't it adorable? Adorable. How can a creature so weak be adorable? I don't understand why you made it. Roland stands up from his tree trunk and stretches. Maybe I was bored. Cinderella has no idea what the man before her was thinking, but he does not need to know. It was her mister's idea to keep him with them, and Mister was never wrong. Mister is looking for you. Come, he told me it's your reward. Oh? Roland's gaze shifts just a little bit. His expression remaining the same as if he's performing the role he's always been playing with ease. Someone whose thoughts are unscrutable. Oh, well, I should probably go and claim it quickly. Following Cinderella, Roland takes one last look at the origami rabbit on the branch before he departs the wasteland, and he retracts his mocking smile. I'm counting on you, Lady White Rabbit. Huh? What the fuck is Roland planning? Mister, I brought him here. The man facing away from Cinderella is looking at the night sky, seemingly deep in thought. Hearing her, he nods and turns around. Hello, Mr. Vonnegut. It seems like you haven't forgotten our deal. Of course not. A fair exchange is key to any partnership. Your work has earned your reward. Roland smiles and gives Vonnegut a gentle bow. Don't mention it, it's what I do best. Still, I can't help but wonder about the two monsters created by the Hive Lover. Took so much effort. Babylonia's new weapon seems to have kept them at bay. This is arguably the best answer humans can come up with, given how desperate they are. After all, they do possess an ace up their sleeve. Vonnegut looks at Roland, awaiting his reaction. So they do have Luna with them. That would explain why they didn't kill her. Secrets one can learn from an agent are too valuable. They certainly haven't learned all of them, otherwise they wouldn't have created that imperfect construct. But the more they learn, the closer they are to their demise. I have no idea. Oh, there's a booby trap in the tech base. Oh, that's not good. There's a booby trap in the tech base. Wait, the Eternal Winter. Oh, that's what it is. Oh. Roland shrugs, unconcerned. He leans on the ranting tree that looks steady enough, asking the question he cares for the most while pretending to be indifferent. So, our dearest Luna. Where is she? Vonnegut seems to expect Roland's question and has an answer prepared. Luna is kept in a place by humans, in a place we can see but cannot touch. Ah, what is that, a riddle? Wasn't expecting you to make it difficult for me. Wait a minute. Roland quickly realized what Vonnegut said was not a riddle, but a fact. A fact Roland sees every day but ignores. Roland looks up to the sky. The moon shines down, casting light on his face. The moon. Luna is on the moon? Please, Vonnegut nods and turns his gaze towards the moon as well. She is currently locked inside Babylonia's lunar base. She wants to reach her center for Babylonia's main engine. And now people have restarted the zero-point reactor there, using it to create the Omega weapons that are lethal to the virus. Roland rubs his chin and ponders. He glances towards Cinderella on the side and smirks, having come up with an idea. I don't know how you found out about this information, and I have no way to prove it. You say Luna is under the Marina Trench, I wouldn't be able to go there either, isn't that right? Mister won't lie to you. If he says she's on the moon, then Luna is on the moon. As for how you get there... Jonah takes a look at Vonnegut, and he nods in return. Voodoo, maybe you should explain. Right as he says that, a large shadow shrouds the three of them above their heads. The figure eventually lands the transcendent Voodoo. Isn't she as an ascendant? Loki found in the abandoned city 20 kilometers to the west, 20 kilometers to the east, where many Babylonian soldiers are gathering, catching Solar to investigate. To play with him until he spilled his secret. Then blood! Voodoo's voice suddenly becomes metallic and sharp. There seems to be some form of personality breakdown due to the mind effect of a humanoid hybrid construct. There is an attack space central underneath the Runset city. These people are trying to board it to return to Babylonia. I believe that model is capable of traveling to the moon. I see, if he gets the ship first, we can easily go for a joyride to the moon. Vonnegut turns back to Roland. Roland cannot tell how the agent feels underneath his mask. Luna is currently blocked by the Ascendant Network. She's lost the power of an agent, but not her status as one. It is a most peculiar question. Survival has certainly given humans an opportunity to cheat, which would hinder the network. That is why I want you to rescue Luna from the humans. If she can't be saved, Vonnegut nods to Cinderella, signaling her to take out a prepared sealed case. Luna cannot be allowed to exist. Not her body, not her mind, not even the idea of her. He's not gonna kill her. Roland takes the case and opens it. Inside, he finds a container that is filled with crimson liquid. Slices constantly mutating pale flesh emerge within. This is the remaining stem cell of the hive mother who birthed the twins. It can grow indefinitely by devouring all kinds of matter and energy. An unexpected byproduct, I'd say. It's not very intelligent, but I can tell friends and foes when controlled. It's good enough. You want me to use this thing to remove Luna? You're correct. When you believe you cannot save her, or when it gets golden pupils stare straight at Roland as he stresses his remaining words. When you believe Luna has an agent, is no longer worth saving. And just like that, he's fucked up. Roland chuckles, putting the container back inside before holding the case. When do I leave, then? Roland asks Vonnegut, pretending to sound casual, but he's surprised to find Voodoo answering him. Not I. We. Insurance. The white origami rabbit stands out in his charged surroundings. His hand gently lifts and carefully unfolds it, feeling the microscopic vessel of an encrypted message inside the paper. Hi, Alpha! Okay. So Roland left a message for Alpha. The message quickly read through. The vessel is then gently crushed by the hand, becoming one with the ash on the ground. She glances in the direction where the somewhat fresh footprints disappear before making her way east in haste. Meanwhile, the unfolded origami is placed back because the branches form once again a rabbit. Perhaps the folds will never look as they once were. Oh no! Two of Luna's. I think Alpha's going to show up and cause everyone problems. Which, to be fair, that is how Alpha was introduced. Introduced an unwinnable boss by strolling into the tutorial, T-posing at Lucia and giving her like 500 pounds of sanity damage as she styled over the rest of the Grey Raven, and stabbing me repeatedly. I got stabbed by her. She stabbed me. It was a great meeting. But perhaps the folds will never look as they once were. I see Luna's knights are doing a funny. See you later, or not? If you're going to sing in a chat, if you dare to challenge the coach, Moon River, heaven wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. I do not care. You sing in the chat. The coach will sing it. Sing it. I sing it. I actually haven't played the Bayonetta games. Should I? Should the coach pick out the Bayonetta games, or will I explode from gay? Knock, knock. Someone is knocking on the door in the bedroom in the dead of night. I met very gently, as if trying not to startle the people inside the room. Well, this is Lucia and Luna's childhood room. Not getting any response, the girl with black hair pokes her head from behind the door. Lucia? Oh, Lucia's mom. Ah! Not expecting to get discovered, the girl looks at her mother's large eyes blinking. Did I wake you, Mom? Oh no, this is just background for her house in general. Lucia's mother simply smiles and waves at her. Wasn't the Wii U just cursed in general? Plus side, I've heard that Xenoblade Chronicles X is finally getting a remix, meaning it's being freed from Wii U hell. Come in. Look at you all sneaky like you're about to steal some snacks. Embarrassed, Lucia walks in with a picture book in her hands. Do you want a bedtime story? Come on then. Lucia nods eagerly before quickly walking towards her mother, only to stop halfway through. What's wrong? Lucia is getting sigh. Lucia's picture hand and points at her mother's growing belly. Her mother, pregnant. Oh, this is. I look forward to that. Oh, this is back when before Luna was born. Dad said the baby inside you was very fragile. I don't want to get too close. Oh, oh, my heart can't take that level of cute. Give me a moment, I'm suffering a cute attack. Falls over. God damn, that's too cute. Tiny Lucia, too cute. That's alright. Maybe the baby wants a story too. Really? Lucia smiles again, carefully approaching her mother and handing her the book. Seeing how funny Lucia looks, being both scared and curious, Lucia's mother grabs her daughter's hand and places it on her belly. British mechs. Mech good. JRPG good. Mechs and JRPG good. Gentle movement inside her mother can be felt with her hand. For the first time, the young Lucia truly feels the existence of life. Oh, something's moving. It's moving. Her mother smiles, holding up the picture book before frowning. Ha! Story of the moon and the rabbits again? Haven't you heard it enough times from your dad already? Oh my, this is the third time it's come up! But baby hasn't heard it before. Lucia's mother pats Lucia on her head, recalling how Lucia was once the fragile life inside her not too long ago. Now, her daughter is starting a life of her own in this world. You really like the story, don't you? How about we name the baby Luna, like the moon, if the baby is a girl? Does the moon have a name too? It does. People always name the things that are important to them. Do you like that name, Lucia? Wasn't it like 99.99 bucks? I remember hearing it was something stupid like that. It's like the name, Lucia? Luna, Luna. Lucia recites the name silently over and over again. Oh my god, that's too cute. You're going to be a sister over the baby's a girl or a boy. You gotta protect him, be the role model, okay? You have to walk in the right path and be a good person. I think this is I think this is back when Lucia is still a kid. Kid, I think technically. Kid, I think her mother's just being dramatic. I I think being a drama queen runs in the family. Let's consider it. Alpha does it all the time. Grey Raven Lucia is will be a fucking drama queen as fuck if she gets the chance to stunt all over an enemy. And when she and Luna be a dramatic fuck. I think being a drama queen is just genetic for their family. Cena nods solemnly, accepting her duty and her title as a sister, even if she does not completely understand her mother's words. No, 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 Lucia, no, Luna is in fact actually important, manageable. Whatever's the word. What's the word? Important, importantly young enough from Lucia. I think she's like a. It's like Lucia's like 4 of the 5 here. Four, no, based on mini Lunas, maybe more like 4 to 3. Basically, what I'm trying to say is Lucia's a bit older than Luna, but not super older than Luna. Not unlike me, who has a half brother who's like fucking 20 years, who's like 10 years older than me. Luna, stay here. I'll protect you. I'll never leave you, no matter what you've become. I'll still stand up calm and grave, and I will find the answer I'm looking for. So, Luna. No Alpha, huh? I wonder if that's because Alpha's We know Luna tends to be wistful. I wonder if that's because Alpha's just a bit too different, just, or just, or just Lucia reminds her of the old times a little bit. Grave and Lucia reminds her of the old time. Who knows? Luna slowly opens her eyes. She thinks she just had a dream, but does not remember what it is. It was a very long time since she last dreamt. Now awake, she finds herself inside this dimly lit laboratory. As her memories return, she remembers she is but a walking dead imprisoned on the moon. Someone is moving. She's gotten used to the many technicians being around her doing all kinds of tests and experiments, but there's only one person today. Hey there. Finding Luna woken up, Karen casually greets the cage girl before returning to her work. She's going through the power nodes in the Mega Omega weapon. I mean, I don't think that's the case. We know Luna gives super amounts of shit about Alpha. Alpha and the feelings mutual. My current bet is with Luna feeling powerless as she at in her current situation. She's feeling wistful, and Grey Raven Lucia just hits the wistful buttons more than Alpha does. But we know she still sees Alpha as her sister. She's going through the power nodes of the Omega weapon one by one, extracting them and taking out specialized parts from within and replacing them with regular components. Noticing Luna's gaze, Korina shakes the tools in her hands. I'm swapping them for regular parts so the colonel people can still repair the weapon even out when they don't know how it works. When effective structure power though, so don't even think about escaping. Going to try and steal as much of the weapon's technology data as possible in case the colonel people find about them in the future. Not that I think I keep this away for long. I thought you were working together. It's human nature to be mistrustful, I suppose. Even trusting those madmen once is too much for me. Don't want anything to do with them in the future. Korina hesitates a second before deciding to continue. The fight on the surface is over for now. When my job here is done, I'll be back on Babylonia tomorrow. Luna takes a look at Korina, seemingly unsurprised. She has guessed her from what Korina said. That's so. Given how relaxed you look, I reckon the humans have survived another calamity. They have indeed. Sorry to disappoint you. New specialized frame we built with the information we got from your mate in time. Lived tore through the battlefield for able life, saving everyone on the surface. Korina bites her lips without realizing it, chuckling wryly. Still, it was a pirate ability. More people killed by the hetero creatures and more homes flooded by the red tide. Regardless of the spark to fight back at the very least, the power science created, has saved everyone for once. Task Force took the largest hit, but everyone has survived, even the Grey Ravens, who were the most injured. Grey Raven. This is the team that Lucia, her other sister in Babylonia, and the company who dragged her from the polyphage belonged to. No, other sister. She still sees Alpha as her sister. As her sister. This confirms that. She is still alive, and she saved a lot of people. Luna knows more than anyone how weak humans are, so he's even more surprised at witnessing her strength time and time again. Even after all the despair she's meant for, Lucia is still fighting for hope. Of course she is. Couldn't fix the last component before stretching her arms. Lucia is strong, I know it better than most as her true rival. As long as someone believes in her, she will stand and defy any kind of fate. Oh, oh, okay, that explains the banter back between the two of them back during the Kame mission. That Kame rescue arc, that explains things. I'm impressed by her. I'm also impressed to defeat her. Perhaps it can move forward, but much like humanity's battle with the virus, no one loses forever. Ungrounded confidence, unfounded convictions. Luna would have easily torn about Krona's fantasy of the calculations she got from the network. Luna is just an empty shell of conflicts now. She has no direction, no beliefs, no future, and yet she still has a yearning. I wonder if that's the cause of her depowering. Grey Raven Lucia, existing was kind of a pile bunker driven directly into the foundation of Luna's convictions and ideals. Had the girl named Luna not been born in this world, Lucia would not have gotten her protecting her sister. She would have had a different future. It might also just be Corona puffing herself off. She is a bit of a bragger. Corona watches Luna silently and speaks softly as if she has read her thoughts. Information regarding agents is highly classified, whether in Corona or Babylonia. Your existence will never be known, I suppose. No one will know what has happened here, not even Lucia. I see. I don't think the name Luna needs to exist anywhere anymore. Bad, wrong. Bad, wrong, bad, bad, bonk, bonk. Give a fuck about yourself. Luna smiles gently without realizing it. It was just said it was the best news she could have hoped for. I don't think I'll see you again, but still. See you. See you. The laboratory returned, just silent after Kruna is gone. Luna closes her eyes once again. Perhaps time had passed more quickly in her dreams, thought the undying agent. Lucia. Ceaseless maniac. Doors, please. Oh, Roland's doing fuckery. Hey, are you sure this is the way? Why aren't you flying me there if you have wings? Roland slowed down his sighs, complaining intentionally. He has to figure out a way to stall and get rid of the woman before him. Fine by me, as long as you're not worried about falling from the sky and turning into a piece of junk. Come on, I know you're my. I'm your comrade, am I not? Is that how you treat your comrades? How concerning. Roland's great. I love him. He's one of my favorite characters. Boy, you're not one of us. You stay around Mister because your own agenda. We've never considered you one of our as comrade. Why do you insist on finding the agents? He lost all of her power. Should be worth nothing to you. Roland smiles. From Bones' net probing, he's sure this woman here is to keep an eye on him instead of accompanying him. Her acting is still a long way to go. Luna has lost her power but not her status as an agent, which means the Asnet hasn't completely rejected her. If I can find her, perhaps I can find a way to obtain that status from her, Roland said, lying as easily as he breathed. And there it is, the perfect lie that has always announced the falsehood and started the truth. Now he just needs to find out if Voodoo will be convinced. You madness, more so than us. So now, at least I think it's a decent goal to aim for. Otherwise, there's no fun in staying alive. Voodoo suddenly stops, and Roland also pauses. Does he find out? No. We're here. It's underneath this ruin. Roland observes his surroundings quietly. Nothing's out of the ordinary. That said, there are plenty of opportunities on their way here for Voodoo to strike hats he wanted. Ah, finally. What a terrible journey this has been. We would have been here sooner had you not been complaining. Roland shrugs dramatically before following Voodoo into the ruins. I love Roland. He's great. It's time for the Roland show. Warning, warning. Base has been breached. Everybody on guard. Temperature identified evade. An ascendant? Hi, you're about to die. Damn ascendant, what's he doing here? Oh, these are current constructs. I don't. Roland, kill them all. What a boring cliche. Oh shit. I do remember when I hated him, but he's great. Ascendant's come to unleash destruction. What are you expecting? A birthday? And dead! Fortunately, it's not the climax. At best, it's the prologue of the prologue. Oh, Voodoo's murdering people in the background. Someone's down already? I didn't even open fire. I did, then we saw more of his dynamic with Luna, and my opinion immediately changed. Is the theater crew out of fun? Looks like a party up ahead. Why didn't I get invited? Dead fucks. Don't come any closer, Ascendant. Taking your dog for a walk, I see. It feels like I've been surrounded. Everyone, take care of the man in front first. Think I can be so easily trifled with? That won't do. How can a knight tolerate being underestimated? Looks like all the reformers are finally here. In this case, I need to break a sweat as well. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Ow. Hello. I'm revoking your life privileges. I'm revoking your life privileges. You don't get to have those anymore. Looks like I underestimated you. It's hard for an actor to get excited about such a boring play. Yeah, he's not he is not a lateral. I really should fucking stream about Corvid. It'd be very funny. Wave after wave. Don't let the Ascendant get to the ship. We need to stop him at all costs. Select pedestrian models. only serving to put the audience to sleep in their seats. Spin the wind, spin the wind, spin the wind! Spin the wind!
Where are you going? Where are you going? Let me hear more of the real stuff. The audience is watching.
I think I broke a little sweat. Just the prologue. Feels a little too long-winded. Oh, hey, Alpha's here! And Voodoo. Ah, what a truly unexpected guest. Hi, Alpha! What brought you here, Alpha? Looks like you're getting along with your new course, comrade, Roland. About time you showed up, Roland. Plans up, the woman's in following. I advise you not to act harassingly, Roland. Once she's taken care of, you're next.
This is the end.
Okay, sure,
Are you happy?
we're not fighting Alpha, okay? You're dead, you're dead, you're dead. I'll eat your pretty face. I'll write my name on your body with your vital fluid. No, you won't. Alpha's gonna kill you. She killed Gabriel, so kill you. Voodoo accelerates and climbs before retracting her wings midair, dashing towards Alpha. Right as about to hit her ground, her form shifts, extends her claws like a wolf, striking Alpha with her slashes. Mad dogs should die in ditches. Alpha's katana blocks Voodoo's claws from the left while her right foot charges, ready to send Voodoo flying in the next moment. Die! The blade on Voodoo's tail I circled around without Alpha noticing it, waiting for a chance to pierce her heart. Blade collides with metal, making a loud clash. Voodoo's kill many constructs this way. There's no way to swap. Before Voodoo can see Alpha's vital fluid burst from her chest, Alpha's foot connects with her Voodoo's body, almost shattering everything underneath Voodoo's relatively fragile shell. How? Right before she's sent flying away, Voodoo finally catches a glimpse of Alpha's move. Alpha's mount module has used her sheath to block Voodoo's strike from behind. Show that isn't just for show. That's fucking amazing. Turns out Voodoo's actions never escaped Alpha's eyes. Had Voodoo not transformed back into her winged form in time to slow herself, she would have passed out from the force of the impact. But you're good, Voodoo. But you're not beating Alpha. Friendly reminder, Alpha is technically holding back here. Because he's not actively using Punishing Rider's full shit besides stat buffs. Besides her stat buffs. Stat buffs and Navy making her equipment. Everything else is just her being that fucking good. Right as Alpha's about to go after Voodoo, a long metal chain catches her arms. Roland! Sorry, Alpha. I can't let you mess it up right now. Roland tries to fling Alpha off the platform with a chain blade, so he grabs a hold of the chain and pulls him to her instead. You really should have seen this coming, buddy. Alpha is very bullshit. She's amazing. I love her. The split second the two meet, Alpha quickly whispers something in the Roland's ear and stuffs something into his hands before grabbing his collar and tossing him towards Voodoo. Oh, the two are planning some... remembers the communications. Oh, the two are doing spy bullshit. They're doing spy bullshit. They're doing spy bullshit. Alpha's going to end up letting them win to make sure Voodoo trusts Roland, isn't she? Alpha quickly whispers something in Roland's ear and stuffs something into his hands before grabbing his collar and tossing him towards Voodoo. Get out of my way. I won't let you hurt Luna. Roland slams on the ground, or so it seems. In fact, he's not injured at all. Roland, take the stem cell and start the ship. You must complete Mister's task. Oh no, she's peeling off the help. Air quotes. Okay, that makes sense. Voodoo stands between him and Alpha, not realizing that Roland has always been focusing on something else. Oh, what about you? She damaged my frame! Mister built me this frame. I'll kill her. I'll kill her. Alright, gotcha. I'll be on my way then. Good luck. Okay, so Voodoo's dead. Roland leaps backwards, giving Alpha a casual smile at the last second. Voodoo coughs up the vital fluid from her stomach and growls like an animal, her claws scraping over the floor, sending sparks flying. Blink of an eye, she's no longer where she was, leaving behind just a blur. Facing an enemy with incredible speed, Alpha chooses to stand still. She sheaths her katana slowly as her body shifts, lowering her center of gravity. I mean, it is a canon fact established at this point that if Alpha actually used the punishing virus besides stat boost, besides the most minimum usages of stat boost in the connection to her sister, then Alpha herself would be an agent. I know you're tired of the style, but if it helps make up for it, Alpha's the only person in the game who uses it. Not even Greater. Greater even Lucia prefers multiple sword style. When Vera used the sword, she just fought like a goddamn maniac. 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 I think she also used multiple swords technically for some of her special attacks. Uh, Bianca in her sword frame doesn't use Iato stuff. Alpha, Alpha's the only person who uses it. It's basically just her specific trick. As Voodoo accelerates this down before her movement causes quiets down instead, the Earth does not have time to be disrupted before it's split apart by her speed. Silence remains between the two opponents. Alpha is certain that when the sound of her blade swinging from her sheath breaks the silence, Ray flash, blade, and wind will decide the fate of their fight. Okay, so Voodoo's dead. Voodoo's dead. Captain Clown. Disastrous Omen. All our equipment is packed. The reactor is restarted. The Omega is ready for production. Duty and engineering forces complete, and it's time for Grant and her team to leave the moon. I'm going to take a look at our workplace last month one last time. From an unsight, familiar space it is now, this place has been nothing but memorable. What's wrong? Are you going to miss this place? What about requesting a transfer? I know a guy at the Union who can pull some strings. You idiot. That's not it. Karnak simply cannot fathom how scientists from the Golden Age managed to design and build this reactor from scratch. Even after all these years, this proceeding yet carries humanity's dreams and hopes is still equally moving. Might be a sentiment only engineers and makers hold. One day will invent something even more impressive than zero-point energy. It's not even nighttime and you're already dreaming. Before she knows it, Teddy turns her gaze towards the reactor Karnak is staring at and feels an unmistakable smile. But suppose something like the reactor can only be designed by those who can't tell dreams from reality. Indeed, those past scientists were amazing, aren't they? New voice suddenly appears beside them, startling both Teddy and Karnak. Dude, no one knew you were here. That happens a lot. Yar coughs, hoping to lessen his embarrassment, but it does not work. Actually, Colonel sent me to see you off and make sure you haven't taken something you shouldn't, or take or left something behind you shouldn't leave behind. How tactfully phrased. This is the end of the partnership. No one can tell if they will become sworn enemies the next second. It wasn't up to me. Coles and the others left the Babylonia after the new frame was done. I'm the only one left, so I have to play the bad guy. As you can tell, Creep has nothing left behind but a few words of bullshit. Haven't you guys been monitoring us anyway? Well, we have. That moment the coroner researcher appears and hands her report. Power of the reactor is the creation. Suddenly notices the coroner and the rest of the engineering force in Ryan and turns to look to Yara. Don't worry, it's going to take a few hours for the transfer to arrive. We can still be partners before that, right? Yara looks at Coroner and Teddy with such a hopelessness in his eyes that it almost feels hard to reject him. Sorry, I'm exhausted. I know a reactor enthusiast who won't mind helping. Teddy pushes the coroner before while leaning in the corner, refusing to move. Gremlin! Fuck you, don't make things up about me. But if there really is something wrong with the reactor, it's going to impact the production of Omega weapons. I should go and take a look. No, you'll help, Corona. Teddy waves goodbye gleefully as Corona leaves Fiara, but she has an odd feeling for some reason. Can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen. Smart girl.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
I'm going to applaud. Pause real quick, give me a moment. There we go. Because I have been drinking a stupid amount of water, I unfortunately have to use the restroom again. I apologize, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Apologies. I hate my biology some days. Many days. All days. Bio bad. Bio very bad. Yeah, you fuckers don't need to move. Okay, let's see what's going on with the reactor terminal. Stop, don't arbitrarily change the parameters of the device approval. Get out of my way. According to schedule, you no longer permit to access the reactor. If you know what's best for you, leave here as soon as possible. There's a power issue with the reactor. If I don't fix it in time, most important thing for you to know. Most thing now is for power to the reactor. If you have any objections, go find Yara. I'm of engineering force. Come on, don't get all high and mighty on me. She's the fucking head of the engineering force, you dumbass. She's the boss. You colonels just make things worse. Weapons down and hands up. Step away from the control panel. You aren't authorized to be here. You don't want to violate our agreement, do you? Who has time and authorized for a time like this? Our agreement clearly states that in an emergency, I have the right to conduct temporary inspections of the zero-point reactor. Looking for a fight, I don't want to be messed with, but at least give me a chance to test my friend. Get a load of this. Okay, you fuckers. You fuckers want to be self-sabotaging idiots? I'm going to beat you all to death with a hammer then. What the fuck did Kurono do this time?
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Something's wrong with the data. It's deviated too far from the presets. In a load of trouble if this critical. No, I need to check the reactor again. Kurono, stop what you're doing a minute. Keep resisting, we'll shoot you on the spot. Damn it, enough of the Kurono scare tactics. Zero-point reactor is humanity's hope. I won't let it be destroyed. Just try and stop me. I'll beat you all to fucking death then.
Hey, watch out!
Everyone, come along for the Hammer Bonking Fest 500. You're all gonna be beaten to death with my big fucking hammer.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
No response was a Kurono. I need to check.
Hey, watch out!
Oh fuck. Corrupted constructs, what's going on? Why are there signs of the virus here? Bonk! Spin to win, maybe. I swear to fuck, if Kurono fucking fucks the reactor trying to figure out where the virus came from, I'm going to be angry. I'm going to beat them to death with this giant hammer.
Hey, watch out!
Expanded. Shit.
What are you looking at? I'll
Up.
smash you all
Box in the way.
into pieces!
More of them,
What are you
great.
looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Oh, what the fuck did the idiots do?
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Or it's just because of Roland. Because they let Roland in. They let Roland in today. I see you, bot. You are not immune to my gaze. Be gone. About to get with the coast hammer. Captain Clown. We are at 9 out of 27 missions. I don't think I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to finish this tonight, lol. Enormous metallic object burst through the dark clouds, ascending at a. I am. That's why I said I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this tonight. Ascending at incredible speed. On its stealth symbol that proclaims it is a spaceship from Babylonia. But there are no sailors manning the ship at the moment. A lone posturing captain stands on its bow, confronting the hostile wind until his ship escapes the chains of gravity. Wasn't expecting to actually start the ship on my own. Guess the piloting skills I learned from my character back then haven't been completely forgotten. Not the Venetian, or was it Dragonfly? It's been too long. Memories aren't as reliable as they were. Roland keeps trying to remember, yet as you can recall, he cannot picture the main character. He might have been a talented child actor, but he could never become the lead. Maybe he still cannot be. No one considers him something worth paying attention to, but why should he care? Even while the script or rehearsal, the moment an actor steps onto a stage, he must embody his role. I'm playing the brave knight saving the damsel in distress today. Supposed to Stace it can be my steed. Not too stabby, I say. Roland takes out the corner of his arm and holds it up, watching how the flesh preserved and liquid keeps shifting its form. Fortunately, they cast me in a horror story instead of a fairy tale today. I'm the snake that feeds the princess her poisoned apple. No matter what Junior doing, this is the story when someone comes and stops me now, isn't it? As responding to Roland's words, the hull of the spaceship shakes violently. The alarms of its defense system go off in every corner. Alright. That's more like it. An emergency liftoff, sudden appearance of monster creatures, a side character left alone. Nothing more better than the plot of a solid B-movie. Who knows where Roland's hiding his chain-bladed shotgun? He draws his weapons and prepares his stance ready to face the rapidly descending hetero creatures. Instead, I don't think we should stick to the plot regarding who lives and dies in this story. Murder. Bugs. I'm gonna squash them.
Show me how you would use your
Don't even have time to enjoy the monologue.
Hear more of the real
Get off. Stop eating the deck. Stop eating the boat. Stop eating the boat. Don't you know that one who dares to fight a stage will be dragged off of it? Get off my boat. Red tide bubble generating a vacuum. Interesting, but a problem for the cleaners. I'll worry about it later. What a mess. How am I supposed to clean this up? Perhaps just need to try it when it gets gift. Okay, are we summoning the Hell Demon? Seems reacting to corrupt with the virus now. Fasting one's kin. Such an interesting show. That's new. I didn't know they could get that big. Come on. Surprise adventure awaits. Eat them. Fucking eat them.
ouch. Where you go?
Ow.
The audience is watching. This is the climax. The audience is watching.
The baby needs to eat.
The audience is watching.
Nope. You can do it, buddy. I hope your appetite is big enough for this junk. Eat the big fuck. I see button. I see button. I press button. I see button. I press button. I see button. I press button. Be eaten. Be eaten. Looks the same even after absorbing so many things. Next up, I find. Stop talking so fast, Roland. I can't read your dialogue if you monologue at 500 miles per hour. It it, it really did, didn't it? Soon all the remains of the header creatures are completely devoured by the monster in the container without leaving even a trace of the virus behind. That was thorough. Roland juggles the container in his hand. The flesh inside does not look any different, even after devouring all the hetero creatures. Were they not enough for you? Remaining hetero creatures have stopped pursuing their flight capabilities, seemingly reaching their limits. But their behavior suggests they are actually afraid of the more capable monster in Roland's hands. Not only do they look like living organisms, but they're also even prioritizing survival, aren't they? This creature's instinct to fear death and aim to survive. But the more humanity's rationality develops, the more humans can control their primal instincts. That is why everyone's looking for a reason to live. He wants to believe that life and death are just that. There can be no definite answers, simply dying is enough to be a beautiful curtain call for him. Sip begins to accelerate after disposing of the hetero creatures. Roland looks up at the moon in the distance. Will my answer be there? He thinks the girl will fight Heya is his reason to live, or so he has presumptively decided. As long as he chooses to keep going, he will do anything to help her without a second thought. But if he can even see as an agent, what's your reason to live? Is Luna worth saving? That is the question Vonnegut has left him. Roland takes out what Alpha gave him. It's the boar's dice, as thin in life as a chip. The crumple in the dust of the gentlest force. He had a brother too, but that yearning was man-made. Not even his wits could tell if his feeling was genuine. Up until the last moment, he could not forget this character that only existed in the script. Roland retracts his self-deprecating smile, sitting right on the bow. His left hand is the storage device from Alpha, and his right is the container of the stem cell from Vonnegut. No matter what we do, we were just side characters. Luna, only you can save yourself. Will it be death, or will it be life? Seeing as how I am currently fucking around for a new frame, it's probably life. Anyways, 3 stars, 12 minus 27. 6. 7 more missions. At minimum. What time is it? Almost 1 a.m. 18 out of 40. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here tonight, folks. It is 1 a. It is now officially the 1 of AMs. The coast is EP. $22? Oh. Apologies, need the yawn. So, thank you all for coming. I hope you all had a good time. I'm not sure I'm going to go to bed right away, but I am probably going to go to bed in the next hour at least. So, at least, right. Whatever, it works. Right. Before. Uh, Tomorrow, technically today, we will be, doing, the coach will be doing her, words. Use them, coach. We'll be doing, a lot of that's going to go bad soon. Um, hmm. Tomorrow's coach's choice stream. I'm, uh, which mod pack do people want to see? The Escape and Run mod pack or the RPG mod pack? Which one do you guys want to see? Which one do you guys want to see? another copy of the weapon Luna currently has. I mean, I can. That means I can fucking up. Pops open Luna's weapon. You're just gonna keep doing a precision attack on this damn thing, aren't you? Yes, this is Luna's new frame. One Wing Angel. It's One Wing Angel. It's how we know Luna survives this because she's got a new fucking frame with a fancy new class type and a fancy new damage type. It also was released with a coating. I think the coating actually makes her a little bit smaller and her chalk weapons a little bit bigger. It's also a magical girl team that's fucked. Or maybe it's wedding. Yeah, steppy heels. Heels are pose no problem for Luna because she can fucking float. Ergo, she doesn't need to worry about tripping on them. It's called cheating, isn't it amazing? Anyways, right. So, okay, Zed. That's probably the intent. That's probably in the intent, Dorf. That's probably the intent, no, sagely. But yes, okay, so, okay, so Santa's interested in more Order of All Creations. I do have a bone to pick with that fucking dragon. I do have a bone to pick with that goddamn dragon. On the other hand, I also really want to get the fun toys out in escape and run. Humming and hawing. But Cookie Cutter's an idle game. I'm not gonna stream one of those. But yeah. Fuck it. I'll just say the announcement on Twitter. On the sites that I'm doing streaming modern Minecraft tomorrow, and I'll decide what the pack is tomorrow. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all had a good job. Had a good stream. Thank you all for coming. I hope you all had fun. See you all technically later today for the Minecraft stream. I'll be on Discord in a little bit. I'm gonna finish up my dailies on my other shit. See ya, folks. This has been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. Coast stream VODs go up on Monday. Remember this. Correction, on YouTube. You know what I mean. Anyways, bye.